All right, hello everybody. How's it going? Happy Monday. Hope you all are having a good one, a good start to your week so far. I'm just looking at my my stream elements notification. It says I'm now live streaming blank. I don't know what happened there. Hopefully any other notifications went out properly. Pretty sure I updated all my information correctly. Oops, didn't mean to click out of the game just then. All right, so we're back. We're gonna play some more Remnant today. I was trying this out for the first time yesterday, and had a good time. I thought it was pretty fun. It's definitely challenging to play solo, and I am playing it on hard, which could be a mistake. I don't know if I'm really regretting it yet or anything. It's I like a good challenge. There is, of course, one difficulty level higher than this, at least at the start of the game, Nightmare or something like that, but that sounded like maybe a little too much for solo play, for a first time at least. So yeah, we'll see. But anyway, I guess we're just going to jump right back in here. Play game. So yeah, we had started off with the ex-cultist package on this character yesterday, which gave us the mending mod. What the heck is it actually called? Mender's Aura. All of these like starting weapon mods and stuff like that you can of course buy like shortly after the beginning of the game anyway, so but I feel like I'm using this somewhat frequently, largely kind of out of combat, as just a heal to use between encounters, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. There have been occasions where it's been like usable in combat for me, and it's been pretty nice to have, because we still only have like 3 of our Dragon's Heart heals, which are kind of like, if you were to compare it to Dark Souls or something like that, it'd be like your Estus of this game. And I guess we have a couple of consumable Bloodwort heals, which are like a very slow heal over time, but they are, again, consumable and not something that you'll have a lot of, I imagine. Probably pretty limited. Anyway, yeah, so I guess we're going to jump back into it. Let's see, we had left off, actually, before I leave here. Okay, we only have 1 iron. We could buy some more iron. We have a lot of scrap. Maybe we just see what we can buy. Did something happen up there just now? That must have been just like a weird reflection. I'm thinking maybe we buy some iron just so we can do like another upgrade. But then again, she might only have like a little bit to sell. Let's just see what she actually offers.
Hey, traveler.
I'm just curious. She has 9. It costs 10 each. Yes. I mean, 90 scrap. I might as well. We get plenty of scrap. Iron we get a lot less of, and it's, both are required to do upgrades, but iron's kind of like the actual material you need, and then scrap is like the cost for it. But I don't think we have enough to really
Till next time.
do any upgrades. I'm still happy to just stockpile a little bit extra anyway, but we could quickly check just to see if we happen to have enough for maybe one thing. Hey, Karate, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one so far.
Good. Let's see what
I'd like to see your wares. Yeah, so... Oh, we actually require forged iron for these now, which requires upgrading. We could probably find better iron, like forged iron, galvanized iron, or whatever it is, out in the wild too, but that lady we had just talked to, whose name I'm blanking on suddenly, can also upgrade some for us. I should go check to see how much the conversion like cost and amount is, because if we can... What's going on with this texture? Load, please. Also, hey Sass, how's it going?
Take care, my friend.
We're also 2 regular iron short just to like upgrade our axe to a +5, but it seems like, much like Souls, +5 is like your first cutoff point or upgrade point where, you know, you have to switch to like a better material to do further upgrades. Going good, going good. How about you? Pretty good. I'm tired. It's been a long everything, you know. Okay. So she doesn't upgrade your materials, she breaks them down. That's what it looks like, because this appears to require forged iron to make regular iron. So I guess we have to find it. I assumed she could refine your stuff, but it seems like that is not the case, which is fine.
Till next time.
We'll just rely on finding it. I know we can't buy any more armor sets right now. This guy has some like consumable items for sale, but I don't know if we really need any. I think I'm okay with what we've got for now. Bandages maybe we'll get more of if we need to. I feel like bleeding comes up fairly frequently, but like we at least have some bleed resistance. The stats that I'm worried about are radiation and corrosion, I think that's supposed to be. Because our overall armor sets and stuff give us not only not bonuses to them, but negatives, so we're going to be a little weak to those ones. But that's alright. We'll make do for now. I mean, at least I'm pretty sure we can just switch armor sets on the fly anyway, so it's all good. Alright, let's just head on out here. But yeah, no, I'm a little tired. It's been a long several weeks, several months, several years. I still haven't exactly caught up on like my sleep schedule and stuff, and I've been streaming a lot lately, like pretty much every day, which has been good. I've been enjoying myself a lot getting back to streaming. Like I said, I am probably gonna have to start pacing myself again a little bit and take like the occasional day off just to either get in some extra rest or just catch up on other work. We're still kind of waiting. I didn't start as early as I could have today because I was waiting to see if there was going to be any sort of meeting today. Still nothing has come up, so later today after my stream I'm just going to message the guys that I work with and see what's going on, if we're like actually going to have any sort of final call or if that just sort of got left by the wayside because they're busy with something else at the moment. But we need to make some final arrangements for stuff anyway. Been good seeing you and Franz streaming so often. Charlie too. Yeah. Like obviously Charlie's been kind of going to like an every other day sort of schedule lately. My schedule is still kind of non-existent. I've just been streaming whatever I want to, which has been practically every day. But you know, I will probably like try to do an actual schedule again eventually, especially if I start kind of working a little bit more again. In the meantime, like right now I'm just kind of taking a break from everything, and it's been nice to stream during said break. But if we eventually hit a point where I'm trying to balance work and stream and all that kind of stuff, I'll probably do like certain days for streaming, with the just occasions where I might stream randomly if I feel like it and I have the time. But yeah, it is nice to not be quite so busy for a little bit. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, I need to look into the randomizer co-op stuff, speaking of Charlie, because we need to figure out, possibly for this weekend, what all the deal is going to be with that. Alright, so we left off right before going to speak to the root mother, who is right over there. I've seen this segment before, or at least part of it, and I know it gets kind of tough. So this is going to be probably one of the first like major tests of this playthrough to see if I can do this all solo on hard, because my understanding is we have to protect her from like just waves of enemies that are all going to be like flowing in through these windows and shit, probably the front door too. Maybe not. That's all blocked off by a fog gate, so who knows. But it's going to get a little dicey. It would be probably nice to use these as cover, but I'm gonna pre-break them just to see if... Yeah, I want the scrap. Oops, that's stone. So hey Anna, how's it going? I think it's the only part of the game I've seen. Make sure to use the pillars, yeah. Yes, this is the Ornstein and Smo.
Another seeks the root's counsel. Closer, child.
Come closer. Closer.
It's you.
Hey, Roth, how's it
The
going?
one
Good to see you.
who washed ashore. We see all.
I know, Roth. Hope y'all are doing well
We
as
are
well.
The root mother. A vessel of wisdom through which the root speaks. What is it you seek?
These are two very different questions, and I'm probably only going to get to ask one. How do I get through the storm around the atoll? The founder, he came to see you. I don't know if the founder was, like, had information for us for that, too. I know that we were doing stuff for the commander and the folks in, Ward 13, so maybe our stuff kind of aligns, but let's just ask. Sure, let's ask where the founder was.
Consumed by desperation and pride, now gone beyond this world, an unwitting harbinger of... Could it be? Has the hour come? Yes. Clearer it becomes. You seek to end the root, but the path is hidden. This vessel knows the road you seek. Help we must, but not where ears can hear. They will come for us when bonds we break. Will you protect? Will you trust?
All right. My throat hurts a bit from talking to the therapist, and I'm tired from picking bunny food, but I'm resting now, so it's all good. I hope that you feel better soon. Only get some relaxation in there.
Ask, but I cannot answer what they must not know. Not while furled within their bows. We know how to find the path you seek, but they must not hear. Protect us you must, or nothing will be learned.
Who are you?
This vessel, once a child, now a watcher, awaiting the end of a beginning, a prophecy. You.
She just told us that she can't tell us where the path is, so instead of just having her repeat herself, let's just get this started, I guess.
The root will not release this vessel without consequence. You must defend us.
I will try.
Fight on!
Damn it. He was like a little faster than I was expecting.
The bonds begin to slip. Don't falter. Come on.
Stop shooting the goddamn root mother, goddammit. She's dead. We tried. Alright, we gotta do better than that, but holy shit. The fucking, the shrouds, man, they just tear her up fast. Nice of them to tell you how much longer you need to babysit, yeah. Is this the stage between which the witch and chaos bed? Yeah, probably. Alright, let me just leave the pews in place. Maybe it'll kind of give us a little bit of space between stuff here. I wish she wouldn't make so much noise, because I keep thinking that she's getting hurt when she's not. God damn, can you please? Just kept trying to like stun this guy and he just was not getting stunned. This is already off to like a pretty terrible start this time. I think if every enemy didn't also have like ranged attacks on top of everything else. Yeah, she's dead. I knew this was going to be like the hard skill check for solo. It's also very loud. Let me turn this down slightly. Maybe we should just start off with the shotgun. I'm trying to conserve it for like the harder units, but we just aren't killing things quick enough. I wish I had like some... Be nice if we could like set traps or something even. We do have ammo boxes. I should actually throw that onto here just so we can like rely on using the shotgun and use it when we need to. Hey, more items is nice though. Cool. You bitch. Please just be fucking dead now. Come on, are you kidding me? Can you just... What do I need to do to get you to not fucking pay attention to her? Fuck. Like, it just becomes somewhat impossible to actually do if you can't keep the enemies from actually attacking her. And I feel like that just comes down to, like, at least if you're doing this solo, that just boils down to just straight up RNG at that point. Because, like, half the time they only pay attention to me, and then the rest of the time they're just like, let's just spam on her for whatever reason. And you'd think that the guy, like, repeatedly shooting you with a shotgun would get your attention for, like, at least a half a second, but it just did not work out that way. you over there. Maybe that's not such a bad thing.
They weaken.
I was like waiting over here to see if he would spawn this way. This is the issue. This right here. When they're like, let's spawn 15 enemies at once. Some of them are going to be mini bosses.
The bond begins to slip. Don't falter.
Oh, come on. That did not fucking hit me.
Almost free, and they are dead.
No, I fucking tried to roll. Come on, you're alive. There you go. Just had to keep them busy for long enough. There we go. Hey, Al, good to see you, dude. Sorry, I was had to get very focused on the game. Okay, we can breathe. It took less tries than I thought it was going to. I was, like, sure we were about to lose it at the end there. Oh, I didn't even realize I was bleeding. I should definitely buy some more bandages after this. Might not have needed to use that, actually. We could have just rested, probably. Damn it, I wanted the item.
Thank you.
I'm not even looking at you now. What happens now?
I have learned much from the root. I will aid you.
Well, I understood that I didn't necessarily need to kill them, Karate. The problem is that if they don't pay attention to me, there's nothing I can do to stop them from killing her. So it's inconsistent to actually kite them in the first place. So, like, you have to kind of kill some of them and just keep trying to draw their aggro. And that last attempt, like, not this one, but the previous one, the fucking brute, you know, just wouldn't pay attention to me. He just walked right up to her and just kept slashing no matter what I did to him. So I kept trying to, like, kill him as quickly as I could, but it just wasn't working out. All right. Oops, I didn't mean to use that. Oh well. I want to just put this back on here, and except outside of, like, specifically difficult encounters, I kind of, like, don't want to keep the ammo boxes on my D-pad because I'm, like, concerned I'll accidentally use one when I don't mean to. Oh boy, more reading. There's another journal, guys. Must fight to remain silent. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say. I mean, maybe don't backseat, obviously, but, you know. The dreams are getting worse. Last night I was hunting this family in the woods outside of town. Smell the tang of their fear. I liked it. I craved it. It made me run faster, giving me a rush of pleasure as I jumped them, plunging my claws into their sucking chests. I woke up screaming. I wish I could say they were screams of terror. I'm not sure. My screams woke the others. Little Nadine cried. Andrew asked what was wrong. I told him Nadine had a bad dream. That was what woke us. I'll tell Andrew. I will. I just need time to process this. 1974. I dreamed again. A pack of scavengers north of the highway. Their lookout took a break and we killed them in their sleep. I witnessed the slaughter from a dozen angles at once. Didn't scream this time, but woke in tears. Not entirely sure my tears were for the scavengers. I'll say later, I just like this game a lot. Okay. November 1st. I had a dream. I was hunted last night. They tricked us, baited us like animals, but I saw it first. I directed two of us towards the bait while the rest held back in the shadows. They thought we sprung their trap, but they sprung ours. With each of their deaths, blissful heat surged through my body over and over again, continuing even after I woke. I wasn't just watching this time, not just feeling what they felt. I communicated, I helped them, I did it, and it felt good. 3rd of May. I found a clutch of humans hiding out in the hospital. They weren't ready. Their screams tasted like honey. We murdered every last one of them before the bastards could even reach their weapons. Oh god, what the hell is happening to me? 1st of January, 1976. Rereading these entries, I'm scared of myself, of what I'm feeling, of what I'm wanting. Nadine's learning to read. Gotta keep this journal locked away. Can't have her or anyone stumbling on it. 15th of December, 1988. That is a big time jump. We had a new dream, not like the others. I crawled out of the ground, lifting myself up until I was 10 stories high. The human weapons couldn't do more than tickle me. I smashed their buildings to rubble with them inside. It's real, I know it. We've never seen anything like this, and I think it knows about us, about me. It's coming this way. I told Andrew about the thing in my dream, the capital T. It's John Carpenter's. He's sure it's not real, but he doesn't know. I haven't told him most of my other dreams, how they felt. He can't know, he won't trust me, but this monster has killed dozens, hundreds of people somewhere up north, and it's on its way here. I have to do something. A stream of refugees came into the city today, spouting stories of a towering behemoth that leveled entire buildings. Andrew and I shared a look, fear blatant in his eyes. He grilled me on my dream then. How big was the monster? Does it have any weaknesses? How long before it gets here? I wish I had more answers for him. I only really know one thing. We can't beat it, not with anything we have. I've been thinking, what if I could get in their heads? I mean on purpose. The Root knows about Ward 13 the same way I know about them. My dreams connect us both ways. What if I can use that? What if I can fool them? Hide Ward 13 or convince them it's been abandoned? Or... but there's so much I don't know about this connection. I've never used it except when I'm asleep. How do I do this? More refugees. The behemoth is getting closer. If these survivors are to be believed, it'll be here within a fortnight. Merry Christmas, I guess. We're all gonna die. Unless I can figure something out. It worked. God help me, it worked. We fought off some Root today, and I found myself alone with a Root devil bearing down on me. I could feel what it felt, its rage, its desire to end me. But I could, if I could feel it, then it could feel me, right? So I reached out to it in my mind, tried to shove my emotions onto it, my love for Andrew and Nadine, our need to survive. What the hell was that? And the devil hesitated, and I didn't just feel that one devil. I felt all of the Root, a million minds thinking as one. I could hear them, speak to them if I wanted. Then someone came over the ridge and blasted the devil to splinter. But it worked. I can do this. I can save Ward 13. Guess who started a new Fallout 76 character yesterday? That's not part of the journal, guys. Also, hey, Shinook. How's it going? Only had time for the character creation, though. That's the thing, right? Like, I always spend way too long in character creation. Not so much with this game, because you can't really customize that much. But, man, like, so many games, I spend way too long on them. It just depends. Like, if I'm playing for myself, sometimes I won't. If I'm playing for stream, I will try to not spend forever in character creation, but it becomes difficult unless I'm just making like an intentionally goofy looking character, because then I just try to randomize a bunch of shit. But on occasions when I'm playing just for myself, I'm just like, oh, I just really want it to look a particular way. So I'll just spend like an hour or 2 hours fucking doing character creation. And that does occasionally cross over into stream. It's just that I'm a lot more mindful of the time that I'm spending doing it. So, but you know, every once in a while, what I'll try to do, especially for something like Elden Ring, where that's the case, if I'm trying to make a character look a particular way, sometimes I'll do the character creation stuff off stream and save that so that when I start a new character, it's just, that's ready to go. Andrew wasn't crazy about the idea. He still thinks we can fight the behemoth, but he wasn't in the Root's head. He didn't see it. We can't beat it alone. We're running out of time. Lookout saw the behemoth outside the city. It's worse than even I thought. My dreams are getting worse too. It knows me now. Tries to talk to me. It's calling me. Andrew doesn't want to talk about it. Not the dreams, not my plan, nothing. Makes him angry. But I know I can save them. We'll die if I do nothing. It's in the city. It's coming right for us. I'm going to the old church. The Root's thick there. I gotta go before Andrew wakes up or he'll stop me. Andrew and Nadine, if you ever read this, I hope you understand how much I love you. As crazy as I've been these years seeing the Root, feeling them, I'm still and always Evelyn Cedar Ford, your wife, your mother, and a founder of Ward 13. I will do anything if it means you'll live. They have to be stopped. Nothing else matters, even if I have to become one of them. It'll work. I know it will. I can hide the ward from them, push them some other way, confuse them. But I don't know what'll happen to me. I guess if you're reading this, then it worked. You're alive. It will all have been worth it. I love you, Nadine. I love you, Andrew, and I'm sorry. Okay, so I guess we know what happened to her. Yeah, every once in a while I'm tempted to check out Fallout 76 again. Maybe I will. I don't know if it'll be a stream thing or not, but you know, maybe. Bloodwort is nice. I would like more iron and scrap, please. Thank you, thank you. Exactly what I asked for. Sniper rifle. Hold the phone. We're probably not going to replace the coach gun with this, but it does good damage, though. Let's just see what it looked like. It holds one shot. Not the worst reload speed, but that's going to be like, it's already a +2, which is nice. That's going to be like a, maybe we save that for a rainy day. Like if there's a far away boss fight or something, we'll, if we have the extra materials, we'll kind of upgrade that on the side or something. And, you know, we could use it to probably pick off enemies from a ways away or something, but didn't really give me the option. Maybe if I read it again, it'll say something, because I didn't see an option to, like, actually use a scope for it. It may just be that it's a rifle with a long range. You know, we may not actually be able to use the scope. Depends on how they implemented that. I noticed several differences from last time I played when I left the vaults. Yeah. Like good differences? Does it seem like stuff's better implemented? Alright. Do we need to talk to you again right now?
Questions can wait.
You need rest first. I also should probably wait, use the checkpoint, but just... Okay. We just run around and make sure we got stuff first. Hey, this is mostly wood. I should be able to break it. Alright. Not really seeing any other breakable objects. Just a way for us to leave. Let's try resting and talking to her again before we do, just in case I'm not meant to get out of here without, you know, her in tow. Game likes hiding stuff. Yeah, it seems that way. The bench turns out to be the root hive mind. Oh, damn. I know your secrets, bench. You're being a downright bench right now. Can't remember specifics. It's been years. I haven't really... I mean, I've been looking around. I haven't really seen anything else. Unless we can, like, mess with, like, trunks of cars. I don't think so, though. Yo, Moisty, what up? Thank you so much for the raid. Good timing, because I can actually, like, do a shout out here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, I didn't need to. Okay. Thank you, Dodo. Moist, how was your stream? How was chatting? You were playing something though, right? You were playing a horror game earlier. How's it going, everybody? Car guy, what up? Dodo, I already said hi, but hi again. Angelic Misfit, what up? He was playing something? Yes. Hey, Vic Weave, how's it going? Played a new horror game. It was pretty average. Yeah. I mean, I guess a lot of them kind of are that way, right?
Hegale.
Silver Dragon, thanks for the follow. Also, hello. Yeah, we're playing some Remnant from the Ashes today. And this is the first time I've checked out the game. I've seen some people play it. But yeah, I have not played it myself, and the sequel to this is coming out later this month, so I figured this was a good time. Man has got a voice for Twitch. Yeah, thank goodness. Not a face for it, but a voice for sure. Hell yeah. But yeah, we're playing this solo on hard difficulty for now. Gotta get back to work soon, but good to be here. Hey, nice. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good time at work. And thank you again for the follow, by the way. But anyway, yeah, I hope you all had a good time with Moisty. If you're not familiar with my channel, yes, my name is Half Damage, but most people just call me HD, so feel free to do the same. I'm actually more used to that these days anyway. I guess I'm technically a variety streamer. I should know because I've been streaming for years, but it's always been a little bit hard to nail down the exact category, I guess, of streamer that I would be. I think variety makes the most sense, even though I do like playing a lot of From Software games and Resident Evil games specifically, and I do a lot of challenge runs for those too. But, you know, every once in a while, I just like switching it up and playing, you know, whatever strikes my fancy, so. All right, do you still just need rest?
Patience.
Okay.
I waited half a century.
I don't have half a century to wait for you, okay? So make it snappy, all right? Variety-ish? Yeah, exactly. All right, I guess we can just leave. It's the Iron Throne. It's more of the wooden throne, really. It's lots of roots. But yes, very, very tangled and spiky. All right, I guess we'll just head out this way. Remember playing this, but you got lost and bored at some point? Fair enough. I'm liking it so far. We just had like probably one of the hardest sections that I've done. The church, trying to keep the root mother alive. We succeeded, but it did take me a couple of tries. Like I said, this game, if you're not super familiar, it's basically it's a third-person shooter with some sort of like Souls-like elements to it. It's not really a Souls-like exactly, but it's got some similar concepts working for it. And a lot of this game is balanced around co-op. Like they really kind of wanted you to play this game with multiple people, but it is soloable. However, I'm playing it on hard difficulty. There is actually a difficulty above this called Nightmare. I figured that might be a little too rough for me, at least as a first time playthrough, but I like a challenge, so hard sounded cool. And it's already going to be extra hard because I'm playing by myself, since again, a lot of the fights are balanced around having at least one other person joining you. Tried the solo, and for me it was fucked. Yeah, I may hit that point at some point, in which case my playthrough will probably stall out until we can do some co-op maybe, but I'm hoping to be able to just continue, so that I'm maybe ready to play the sequel later this month. Possibly, again, I'm not opposed to doing that co-op at some point if there's specific interested parties that I'm familiar with. We'll see how it goes. Soloed it all on normal. Yeah, that seems pretty decent. Like normal seems like pretty doable solo. Probably still pretty challenging at parts, I imagine. Hard, I think I'm gonna have, well, a hard time, but I think I can make it work. We'll just have to wait and see. Moist turned into a video game. He sure did. How's it going? Fasciorexia, welcome in. I know a couple of people who have played the game, but I don't know if they'll play with me. Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, you can set this to like public, like your game, and I guess just like let random people join. Apparently some people have good success with that. I don't know what the voice chat, you know, community, etc. is like in this game, if people have a tendency to get toxic or not. It's hard to say. Is that a sword? No, does he have a gun? I don't know that I've fought a gun enemy yet. I mean, there was Shroud, obviously, with the crossbow, but... I don't know that you can really stealth in this game. You can kind of sneak up on stuff, but... It's like a laser gun. Okay. Why does he seem like a Star Wars droid? Alright. We shouldn't have committed so hard to that, but it's okay. Just erase our mistakes really quick. Some bosses are pretty rough. Oh yeah, I assume so, and I probably will have a hard time with them. But we're gonna give it the old college try, as they say. Or iron. I have not found any forged iron yet, so I don't... Oh, there we go. I think I need at least 2, though, to do a weapon upgrade. Which does, I guess, technically give us a reason to maybe upgrade the sniper rifle if we feel like it, just because once the axe and stuff are upgraded, I think we're not going to be able to do much with regular iron. Nice. You played this on hard too and struggled for a while. Did you end up doing any co-op with it, Moisty, or did you just play solo like I'm doing now? Because I'm sure I'm probably gonna hit Struggle City at some point. You ran co-op, gotcha. The Root Mother fight, well, where I'm trying to protect the Root Mother anyway to keep her alive. That's been the hardest thing so far. Like the first time I fought Shroud as like an actual boss, it took me a few tries because I didn't quite understand like the pattern of like how he was gonna, like where he was gonna teleport to and where I needed to like try to stand to not get shot or hit by like his like satellite strike type ability. But hold up, I want to see something here. Does it say anything about being able to zoom in? Double tap. But then you gotta like double tap and hold. It's a little awkward. Alright, cool. We see any enemies at long range, this is like a good gun for that, obviously. It's the wrong button. Oh, we got a bunch of boys now. These guys do at least seem to kind of have like stormtrooper aim, which is good, but oh, there you are. The Root Mother was fucked, yeah. I was surprised it didn't take me that many tries to do, but I think I got kind of lucky with the RNG there towards the end. Oh, good. I could use this. I didn't think it was ready to go yet. I did not know you could summon that next to me. Okay.
Oh, that was terrible.
It's still so weird to me that this guy just like randomly talks. Like, I don't necessarily mind a voiced protagonist, but when you're largely a silent protagonist who just occasionally says stuff like mid battle or after the battle, it's so jarring. So you don't expect them to just suddenly start talking out of nowhere. I will say playing these post-apocalyptic style games always kind of give me like a a hankering to want to play Fallout. Maybe I'll give Fallout 76 a try. Again, I don't know if it'll be a game that I stream or not, but I'll look into it at least. I've never, it's other than Fallout Tactics, it's the only Fallout game I've never played, so might be worth it, but we'll see. It might also be really annoying to stream. I always feel like these maps are not very big, but at the same time, like they pack them with enemies to the extent that like it feels like you've traversed a lot, but then you really haven't. Shaman-like monsters are a pain in the like the one that was summoning the rot clouds next to me. I thought it was gonna be like the same as like one that I encountered earlier in the game, in the sewer, that was just gonna shoot those like rot explosive projectiles instead, but so I almost didn't notice that he was spawning one like right on top of me. Thankfully I caught onto his game right before it detonated. You'll notice if you're new to the channel that I do like to explore quite a bit just to be thorough, so try not to let the action slow down too much here, but just like to make sure that I'm getting all the goodies. I like my loot, you know. Gotta get that sweet loot. Yeah, you know it. Sick. Forged iron. That should mean that we got at least one upgrade coming. Oh, interesting. So we can actually break these chairs, except they don't exactly break the whole way. I wasn't sure if these even would be breakable because they're actually more metal than anything else, but... And mostly we've just been breaking wooden objects. Rule of thumb is, if it's wood, it's got the goods. Or, well, it can have the goods. They don't always drop stuff.
Come on.
Yeah, see, like that one threw that at me. And it apparently spawned a boy. I didn't realize that that's how that works. I'm not sure if that was actually spawning extra dudes in the sewer. Maybe it was and I just didn't notice. I just thought it like produced a cloud of shit that you don't want to be in. The pseudo-procedural procedural world added a lot of exploration value. Yeah, for sure. Is the open world also procedurally generated, or is it just the dungeons? Because I thought it was the dungeons, but people have said that enough now that I'm like wondering now if it's actually the whole, like all of the playable areas. Some elites are visually similar. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. That's okay. I don't necessarily mind that, though. There's already enough enemy variety in this that I feel like they've done a decent job, because I'm sure there's going to be more. Quite frankly, enemy variety is important, but I feel like it really what's really important is just having fun combat. You don't necessarily need to have like 50,000 different enemies in a game as long as the combat stays consistently fun. And just having that bit of variety like helps, but it doesn't have to be tons. Alright, I'm pretty sure I got a trait point earlier too I haven't spent. Let's do that. Wait, what's Mother's Blessing? Range damage reduction? Maybe not right now. I want to get this up to 10%. Just getting 10% XP boost passively seems good, and then we'll definitely just keep leveling our other stats. Life Bane, welcome in. Open world usually comes in one of a couple of shapes. Yeah, true, true. Or do you just mean specifically to this game, I guess? So like these open environments, the map here it isn't necessarily a static map. But you have a couple of shapes that it can appear in. Hello. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Okay, weird. I tried to anyway. I'm stuck. Of course, now you choose to be good at aiming.
Oh, that was terrible.
Made me waste my healing mod. Alright. Is there anything upstairs? Okay, I was like certain I was about to take fall damage from that, so I'm glad I didn't. I gotcha, Life Bane. Lots of items. I feel like we're getting a decent amount of forged iron though, so we should be able to start making some nice higher level upgrades here. I don't really feel like replacing any guns yet, although I don't think I've really had much in the way of options there either. Trait unlocked, Exploiter. Weak spot damage. See, that could be good. I think I'll hold off on putting a lot of points into it for now, but at some point, sure. I know we can definitely get plenty of trait points. The randomness is really in what areas are connected to what and what events those may contain. I see. I always feel like I'm aiming just like roughly where their head is, but then I'm like a little bit too low. Like you want to aim for like the horns almost, if they have horns. But then I can't spam my shots as much because they always like end up dipping their head down or something and then I miss. Items, loot? No? Should maybe get a little closer so that your damage fall off isn't that bad. Ooh, there's might be a tome, perhaps. Yeah, nice. More trade points. Oh, this connects back. We should complete the loop here. So you discovered the drifter set. Any luck finding the submachine gun? No, I have not found. This is all the guns I have so far. Just the repeater pistol, coach gun, sniper rifle, just my scrap hatchet. I don't have any other melee weapons currently. I'm sure there's plenty of guns to find. I'm sure I will find more. I don't know if I'll find them all, but... Hello. Shielded mini boss. Not mini boss. Maybe that's not inappropriate to say. Ow. I feel like I underrate Hotshot a little bit. That fire damage actually builds up really fast. These guys are the worst. Yeah, thankfully there was a nice car for me to use as some cover there, because that did seem a little rough. I've only found those 3, but haven't tried the sniper rifle yet. It seems good if you're like in the... I wish I could switch weapons faster is my only thing. I mean, not that it necessarily needs like a weapon wheel, but being able to do that... There's a bit of damage fall off because I'm really far away, but in situations like this, I see it being pretty useful. Or you just have, like, when you're in the open world and there's lots of space between you and your target, it seems like a good gun to have. For other stuff, I'm already pretty happy with the coach gun, because it's a nice, powerful shotgun for like a mid-ranged distance fighting. It still does like really good damage up close, but you don't have to be like right next to something. Whereas with the regular shotgun, which I haven't tried, but I'm assuming you got to be pretty close to really capitalize on the damage of it, which it does do more damage, but... What y'all got back here? So I thought I heard something running just then, maybe not. Uh-oh. Oh, we're hiding the... Maybe this used to be a kitchen? I don't know. Doesn't really look like a kitchen exactly, though. Just a back room. We can, like, fall down into here or something. There really seem to be, like, a lot of stuff in there. Coach gun is a very solid weapon. Yeah, it seems like it. I've been enjoying it. Bing. Nope. No elevator service. I mean, why would there be, but... Okay, we've got boys everywhere.
Come on. Stay down.
Alright. There's actually less boys than I thought there would be. I guess I assumed there'd... Yeah, that these guys would aggro in here. And it just sounded like there were a lot of them.
Oh.
I'm glad this game only has 2 types of ammo. Me too, honestly. I mean, I do like the option to switch between different things, don't get me wrong, but it feels like it's kind of like a light weapon, heavy weapon sort of balance, and adding like a bunch of extra guns, you know, it wouldn't necessarily make the game worse, but it would also make it just feel like a lot of other shooters, really. So just having kind of like a primary and secondary, and it's not even really a primary and secondary, it's really just handgun and long gun, because you don't necessarily treat like the sidearm or the handgun is like a secondary sidearm situation. Like, if anything, I use my handgun more often, because it's more plentiful in terms of ammo, but also it doesn't really have like super low damage or low killing potential. Like, it gets the job done pretty easily. The only time where I really need to bust out the coach gun usually is against like just particularly strong enemies. Just for that extra punch, or if I need to kill something especially quickly and I can close the distance a little bit. Alright, I don't see anything else that we can get to there. Just keep ourselves topped off. Like I said, the Mender's aura feels like a little bit of a must-have, at least for a first-time playthrough, and especially if you're playing on a harder difficulty. When you're playing solo, I mean, it just feels like a must-have. Just not having only your regular heals to rely on. You know, just because this, it's got, it has to be built back up again, but, you know, even more so when you're using something like the Drifters set, or no, wait, it's the Cultist set. Yeah. Mod power is generated slowly over time. It also makes the duration last a little longer, which is cool too, but just that bit where it generates over time, in addition to like generating from you attacking enemies, means that you can just use them pretty frequently. So, you know, just having that like reliable extra heal that heals you for quite a lot, actually, even at base level, is just super good. Super good. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here. Let's go. Bloodworts are good to keep yourself topped up out of combat as well, just since the healing's a bit slow. Yeah, for sure. I'm kind of just stockpiling them at the moment. I don't even know how many you can actually carry at once. Probably not tons, but that's okay. All right, let's go this way then. I'd like to reach another checkpoint before I try to go back and do upgrades. That may mean that we have to fully explore the map, depending on how we go about stuff here. This seems mildly ominous. What is our objective right now, anyway? Meet the Root Mother in Ward 13. So we actually have to go back to Ward 13 to talk to her there. It's not open in the center, but this still feels sort of arena-ish. Maybe it's totally fine. Just let gamer brain get to me a little bit. And there's no way there's not going to be some enemies in here, right? Let's find out. Okay, we've found an exit slash checkpoint. Just an exit. There should be a crystal on the other side of that, theoretically, but if it's not in the overworld, you can't just teleport in between those. It's only something you can really, like, teleport back to if it was what you most recently rested at, so we don't want to necessarily just go in there and respawn everything right now. It was surprising. I assumed there'd be something here. I also had the boss fight vibe when I first got here. Yeah, right? It seems like that, just like you're walking up here, the tapered off street starts to kind of widen out and become like this big, you know, open area with a gate leading to it and a bunch of like observing area around it. It just feels very boss fighty, right? They're cheap to get later, but early game, it's wise to just hold in case. Yeah, the bloodworts. Makes sense. I should probably put them on something other than the up button, because I've accidentally pressed the up button many times trying to switch guns. I don't know why. Like, I think, well, I know why. It's because of FromSoft games. You know, just wanting to switch like a spell or anything that's like, for whatever reason, like, I keep thinking the up button is going to be the thing that gets me there. Alright, we've got a checkpoint here on the other side of some stuff. I don't know if we can get to it yet. It's probably gonna... I was assuming it'd be more of a point of no return, but maybe we can just go around stuff here. Another unbreakable bench, an even smaller one. Maybe that's actually the real root hive mind. This map actually is pretty big. It keeps on going.
Hey, friend, come on in.
Not yet. For those of you who know, when the crystal is active like this, can I already teleport to it, or do I have to like rest at it to be able to teleport it to it? Because I'm thinking I'd prefer not to respawn everything and just run over to that other exit just to see what that is. But if I have to rest here, it should be active now. Okay. I mean, if I have to refight everything, it's not the end of the world or anything like that, but yeah, that's what I was... Okay, that's all I wanted confirmation for, is just so that, like, if it's active, then I can just immediately teleport back to it, since it's one of the main overworld ones that you can just... that just always is travelable to. You know, it's the little small ones that you can't. Yeah, last checkpoint, exactly. Don't think it's like a bonfire in that way. Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah, let's go. I want to see what the deal is up here to the north. Sometimes I like to explore things as I find them. We happen to get... increases melee speed by 10% but reduces fire rate by 15%. Nah, that's a no thanks, I think. Cool though. I'm gonna keep the crit stuff, I think. I do like it. Although the melee speed one is also nice. Did we ever get another amulet? No. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I just randomly thought to check that, but... These are not breakable chairs, they're just kickable. Alright, what you got waiting for me in here? Something nasty, I bet. Map entrance also acts as a checkpoint if you happen to die without resting in a new map. Gotcha. I don't know if I've run into that before or not, but it's good to know. Leto's lab. Or is it Leto's lab, like Jared? Research Station Alpha. Experimenting? Can you even really be headshot? Your head's kind of like in two pieces.
Stay down.
Yeah, stay down. I think while you're spawning in, you probably don't. No, you do take the damage. Okay, I just couldn't see his health bar for some reason. Must break everything. You just had to put so much furniture in here for me to bust up. I'm actually really glad stuff like this doesn't respawn, because I'd want to just break it apart like every time, or I'd start hitting the point where I'd be like, nah, I'm just going to ignore it all because I'm spending too much time breaking it. This dungeon rewards being very observant and very persistent and curious. Feel like you didn't get a good reward. Keep looking. Okay. Keep that in mind. Okay. I'm in. I believe I hear some active boys in that direction. Now, so far those guys have been nice and easy, but I'm guessing we're probably gonna eventually come upon a room like full of them, and they're all just gonna aggro or some shit. Or we'll do something that will cause them to just be aggro by default instead of just jump at a reinforced window. I heard a little snarly in there. Alright. I don't think we can go. It looks like there's... Oh, wait. Stuff down here. Reactor level. Okay. Run system tests. Sure. Everything looking pretty good. Flush coolant, disable bypass. Let me come right back to this in a second. I just want to make sure there was anything else to explore this way that if anything is going to aggro all of the passive by default root guys, that you know, we take care of whatever we can before we just aggro like the whole dungeon or something. Some areas give Resident Evil vibes. Yeah, I could see that. Ooh, hello. There's the key card, but I don't think it's powered. I think we probably have to do stuff with the reactor first. The door that it would open, I mean. I hear wheezy boys, but I'm not seeing any. You're all hiding behind different doors. Oh, hi. I didn't even notice you sitting there. I guess I didn't really think to look on a desk for one. Okay. Let's go mess with the reactor, I guess. Someone got angry. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Not a huge fan of fighting you in this tiny room. Alright. Where did y'all come from? Did a door open? Or did you just randomly pop up out of the ground in here or something? That's probably what happened. You killed all the static ones first, like me. Yeah, see? Sometimes it pays to be a little extra, a little extra diligent with that stuff. Because you just know, right? You know that they're just all gonna aggro after you trigger something, right? Alright, so this is probably not powered, is it? Yep, alright. Let's go see what we can do with the reactor. Didn't even notice them on my first run. That's understandable. I saw the first one and was like, what's the deal with that thing? It kind of looks... It actually looked vaguely like one of the shrine thingies, the effigies that I was able to, like, destroy that summoned, like, the like, the non-guaranteed version of Shroud as a boss fight where he's, like, on a timer. And I didn't have strong enough weapons to kill him before he'd just disappear anyway. So I was just like, oh, maybe this is like a destroyable thing, but will it summon something? It doesn't look like that sort of effigy, so I just whacked it and was like, oh, it's an enemy. Okay. Wait, no, not system tests. We already did that. Flesh coolant. Disable bypass. Just says escape the lab, so I guess we just leave. Puppy dog, what are you doing? Sorry, I have my little dog in here with me. I don't know, I feel like I did that wrong. Also, hey Ari, how's it going? Have that root-themed pun to go with that title. How do you properly identify a dogwood tree? By the bark. Nice. Alright, the enemies are probably going to be respawned since we left. Maybe not. It says escape the lab, but unless this works now. Yeah, okay. Alright, so... yeah, you did say that. I'll keep a looking. I think I can open either of these still. I don't know that we'd want to. I don't have much radiation protection. Let's see what else is in the area. Maybe I missed a button somewhere. Hearing some snarly boys again. Sorry. Roommate had to open the door for a second. Oh, the computer's on. Are all the computers on, or is it just that one? It's just that one. Okay. Well. There we go. Email, new keycard. Barbara Klein to security. My keycard stopped working again. That's the third time in the last month. I guess I must have a magnetic personality. The director has me working odd hours and I need a working security card. Would it be possible to get a spare? I could leave one in my office in case of emergencies. I'm sure the director would approve. BK. Officially signed by the Burger King. Reading. God damn it. Lunch yesterday, Lito told me his theory about the crystals. He took a piece of paper, folded it in half, and then poked a hole through it with a pencil. He said the paper was our universe and that the hole was the crystals, or maybe the pencil was the crystals. I don't remember. Drama aside, what he was proposing was earth-shattering. We have been studying the crystals as a source of near-infinite energy, but if what he said is true, then the crystals are endpoints for a massive network of Einstein-Rosen bridges. A way to travel through space-time in the blink of an eye. Astounding. We just got word from Ward 16 that they were able to activate one of the crystals. The key was harmonics. I should have thought of that. Lito has been on site at Ward 16 for the past week studying the crystal. He is supposed to be analyzing the power signature given off by the crystals, but he seems more concerned with proving his wormhole theory. He can be stubborn when he thinks he's right. I just hope he gathers enough data so I can further my research into the power potential of the crystals. Lito was right. As usual, he had a hunch and it paid off. He used the signal noise given off by one of the dreamers in Ward 16 to alter the harmonic frequency used to activate the crystal. I still can't believe it. My mind is reeling from the possibilities. The crystal is an honest-to-God Einstein-Rosen bridge. Ward 16 is already planning an expedition through the crystal. File corrupted. Hey, nice. Hey, we don't have to read anymore. I do actually like a lot of the lore segments and stuff in the game, but they really pile on a lot. And it's just a lot of, sometimes you're just like, okay, well, get ready to read a whole bunch. I've not gone back to try the keycard yet. I just did the security thing. Yesterday we received a specimen as requested. They are fascinating creatures. Most of the wards are overrun, so it was a simple thing to procure one. The general said they have the situation contained. I laughed in his face. I've been able to mimic the effect the crystal has on space-time, not a precise copy of the effect, but something that is effectively as good. Whereas the crystals displace matter from one point in space-time to another, I have replicated matter from one point to another. Close enough. We used the specimen to perform our initial tests, destroying the original, of course, and the results were astounding, if not unpredictable. Things are not progressing well outside of these walls. I have divided our research into a few different avenues, but I fear there is a little we can do to help. After repeated exposure to the device, the specimen is beginning to exhibit strange behavior. It seems the quantum replication effect from the device has become persistent in the specimen. This is both fascinating and horrifying if the specimen ever escaped the lab. Well, guess what? We have been told to evacuate the lab. Nonsense. We are mere days from perfecting our research. I had hoped to use this technology to fight the root, but miniaturizing it to a sufficient degree would take time and resources we simply don't have. In the meantime, we need to find a way to stabilize the entanglement. Success. I had assumed the harmonics used by the crystal was some form of activation protocol, but they are in fact a key to their operation. I now believe the harmonics are used as some form of encoding. The closest analog I can think of is machine code. I could devote my entire life to this, the results of which would turn the foundations of modern physics on their head. In the meantime, I can use these harmonics to stabilize the entanglement. We may be able to use the device to escape the lab. I should have thought of this sooner. Foolish. All right. Now, are you asking if I tried the other keycard here? I've used the Ward 13 keycard elsewhere, like in Ward 13. And I went through there and I didn't read everything that was in that area because there was tons to read. But I did at least collect items that were there. Alright. We got... Oh, you're active. Maybe they'll just all be active at this point. Come and get me.
Damn it!
I just let him get a little roasty toasty there.
Oh, that was terrible.
Alright, we're finally at 10 with this, so we'll kind of leave off of that for now. Trait Dabbler. Upgrade any trait to 10. Sick. A little bit rough in that room. Trying to conserve my long gun ammo a little bit unless we find some more got more boys. I think you're not aggroed, at least not yet. Thought maybe he saw me through the window. There's one behind me. Yep.
Bastard!
Oh.
Crap! Oh,
Dabble them
it's
traits.
over.
Alright. We got stuff up there. I don't think we can reach that at all. So we gotta find some other way to get up there somehow. I don't think I can like mantle up onto any of this stuff. So I can just like reach it somehow. That's a weird one. I don't even see a door up there. Figure it out. Upside of being on hard is more XP. Oh, cool. Yeah, I wasn't even sure if that would actually factor in at all. It seems openable, but like not from this side. Rubber ball tree. Inorganic matter, rubber ball failure. Subject was heated to the point of melting, but did not achieve desired results. Subject remained in chamber with no discernible change. Addendum: an identical rubber ball was found in the security closet. Further investigation required. Organic matter tree success. Subject was sedated using a chemical spray provided by Director Apostolakis. Subject was found still sedated in the research lab across the hall. Source subject was incinerated. Subject was sedated as before. Harmonic modulation was attempted using Alito's algorithm. Results were mixed. After repeated attempts, subject appeared within proximity of target destination, but not precisely at target destination. Further study required. As usual, source subjects were incinerated. Subject was sedated as before. Director Apostolakis uploaded a modified version of Lita's algorithm. Subject was successfully transported to the target destination. 10 out of 10 attempts, all source objects were incinerated. By the request of the director, subject was not sedated. For safety, the subject was bound to restrain movement. Security personnel were stationed at destination point. Subject was successfully transported and retrieved 4 times. On the 5th attempt, subject exhibited anomalous behavior. It seems some residual effect from the matter replication persisted within the subject, allowing it to replicate. Unfortunately, upon replication, the replicated subject was not bound by restraints and managed to kill 3 security guards before being terminated. All source subjects as well as the replicated subject were incinerated. It doesn't sound like you just transported a tree there. It sounded a little bit like something else. Alright, so I guess we can step in there. I don't know if that's a good idea. Because it sounds like they don't exactly, you're not exactly just going to be teleported. If anything, maybe I would get teleported perhaps up to that thing or just elsewhere in here, but then there'd be a copy of me, and I don't know if that's a good thing. It is an idea, though, yeah. It's not transportation, yeah. I don't know if we have any other real options, though. I'm trying to, like, make sure I look at everything before I just blunder into that thing. But I don't think we've got anything else in here. Did that. Can't go in there. Yeah, I guess we just go do it. All right. Are you there, me? Are we gonna have to kill each other to determine who the real me is? You can use it again. Remember what you said at the beginning? I don't remember, but that's okay. Like I'll figure it out. It's all good. It's another checkpoint. Said you get something cool from this place. Yeah, yeah, sure. But still hasn't gotten us up here. I don't know if we can just use it again, maybe teleport up. We can try it again, though. But are we creating more copies of myself if I do it again? Let's just use the checkpoint first and then just see what happens. Might respawn some stuff, that's okay. Respawns are just free XP. True, true. Looks like they did not come back. At least not the ones that were in there. Let's just see what happens. Wait, this is still... Yeah, okay. This is, did have a key, but we don't have an actual... Or a keyhole, I mean, but we don't have a key for it. Okay, so it just takes you to the same point, at least for now. Alright, curious though. Let's continue for now. This ended up being a much bigger dungeon than I thought it would be. This also feels boss fighty. Or just lots of enemies fighty. Where are you teleporting to, buddy? You keep, like, teleporting and then immediately teleporting away again. Oh, that was a bit of a miss. Alright. Should have assumed that your yell would stun me or something. I've run into them before. I want to kill you before you summon like too many dudes, I guess. Good enough. Apparently leaving the dungeon. Okay. Interesting. So this just connects to another dungeon. It's in the subway. I see. Well, I guess we'll go back and see what we can figure out there. Maybe we just gotta go up the other way. It's like two areas stapled together. I see. Oh, I thought that would finish you off. Your health bar was slightly obscured by the train car. Okay, I wondered if we'd be able to do anything else with that. Now let's see what happens. Nothing? I guess we'll try disabling it. Maybe didn't work out super well for that guy. I wonder if it's random now without the algorithm. No, it's pretty consistent. So we need a key for this. Okay. Did this change? Maybe I'm thinking that's a different door. I was like fully expecting to fight like a copy of myself. Alright, obviously I haven't quite figured it out yet. I will keep trying stuff. Maybe I need to do it again and then check some stuff. I'm wondering if it changes things when you do it. Just changed back because we did it twice. I guess this just gives you like a checkpoint anytime. No, it does not. I just saw the checkpoint on the map. That's what it was. It all still looks the same. Alright, I will look at the teleporter or the terminal, but let's go ahead and stop with the hints for now. This is a modified version of Leto's algorithm. This always puts me here with it turned on. Turned off, it puts me near the wall with the very dead guy. Presumably we want to teleport up there. I've got like two options here, which is enabled and disabled. I don't know of a modified version. Is there something else I can do in the dungeon to acquire it? I'll try, does this like somehow open the door? I'm assuming it does not. Oh. I mean, the terminal doesn't really tell me anything. It just says a modified version of it, but then all I can do is turn it on and off. Like, I don't have an option to change it at all. The in-game clue is misleading. I mean, look, you know, rubber ball, failure, failure. Says that it ended up in the security closet, but I have not been sent there on either setting. Subject was sedated using a chemical spray provided by director, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about the sedative thing, I don't think. Still found sedated in the research lab across the hall. You think it's a mistake? Harmonic modulation was attempted using Leto's algorithm. Results were mixed. After repeated attempts, subject appeared within proximity of the target destination, but not precisely at target destination. Further study required. As usual, incineration. Subject was sedated before. Director uploaded a modified version of Leto's algorithm. I guess I could go... Maybe we need to go mess with another computer. Because the only other thing I can think to do is to, quote-unquote, upload... Yeah, I need to become a rubber ball. Like, that's totally it for sure. The only other thing I can think to do is to upload said modified version of the algorithm to that thing. Oh, we missed this. It's so long. God damn it. Come back and read this later. I don't want to do it right this moment. I want to figure this out. Unless this... I'm going to just speed read it. I'm not going to read it out loud. You guys can figure it out. Mm-hmm. This is basically just lore about what happened here. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind reading the backstory. They really fill this game's in-game lore with like a lot of text reading, which is not inherently a bad thing. It's just, it's not always great for streaming because like you want to keep going with the action and everything, but then, you know, you just stop to read for like 30 minutes sometimes because there's just 50 things to read in a particular dungeon or whatever. All right, let me just make sure all the computers upstairs and whatnot, that I've done everything that I could do with them. It's a perfectly solid ladder. I'm assuming you don't mean that I'm meant to use that, right? Just pointing at the video game logic. I'm also noticing a little bit of a whoopsie texture right there. I know we had run across a couple of different computers, and there was like, I think maybe even one that we couldn't use before that maybe we didn't return to. I don't know that it's going to make any difference at all, but read all of these. Seems to all be the same. So I guess there's nothing we can really upload. I'm just missing something. I always find there being notes left everywhere about everything funny. Yeah, I think it just kind of depends. Like, people keeping like journals and stuff, like it's a decent way to have like in-game exposition stuff, right? You know, however they want to like provide their specific logs about things. But yeah, it can be a little silly at times when there's just like a huge abundance of like just everyone kept a journal. Yeah, it being a research lab does make it a lot more appropriate, that's for sure, but I don't even know if maybe there's more up there, like that particular crystal thingy. What is it even called again? Luminite crystal. Like, I've got a ton of those already, but so I don't even know that it's like a particularly great reward, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind that you're just trying to help. My main thing is like my overall policy on backseating, like unless I ask, I'll usually, like, you'll know if I want help. There's kind of a fine line, because a little bit of backseating is all right. I don't mind it necessarily. I had to ban somebody for it the other day, but it wasn't because specifically he was backseating. It was because he was being a dick about it. You know, I think generally people get the gist. Yeah, I understand that they're needed for upgrades and all that. It's not like I don't want to get it. I'm just like, I feel like I'm going to a lot of effort just to get this thing. And sure, it's probably not a lot of effort when you know what the fuck to do. This wasn't openable, was it? No. So yeah, I'm definitely confused because it just seems like I have two settings, and one takes me behind the door that we've already opened, and the other one just sets me right there. And then that's it. So, you know, you guys are indicating that there's something else I'm supposed to do with this, but... and that somehow these things are also even telling me what to do, but it doesn't really. It just... I can just turn this on or off. And all it seems to do is change which of the two locations I can come out in. It's totally the game's fault. Yeah. I guess just go ahead and fucking tell me, because I feel like an idiot at this point. Since everyone else seems to know what to do, it's really just not obvious to me. I love figuring out puzzles. You had it figured out? How? I've tried both options. It is random? Okay. See, I thought that could be a possibility, but I just kept getting the same results after the fourth result. Oh. So is it not random? Is it you just have to do it 4 times? That is particularly obscure if it is. Okay. So I feel like that's, yeah, all right. We literally had to do it like one more time, didn't even notice the difference. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, is like it was leading me on the path of like that I needed to find a different algorithm somehow. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, it was just very confusing because it was just like, hey, just keep trying and it'll work. No, okay, you got the same outcome 3 times. That, I feel like that's enough to discourage most players from continuing to try it. This is upstairs. I'm gonna keep trying just to see if it'll put me behind that door, because I can't think of any other way that we're meant to unlock that. Unless we are actually supposed to get a key somehow. If it had an upload date or something, that would have helped. Yeah, maybe. You know, when I first tried it, I was like, oh, maybe it's random, and I should have just kept trying. Oh no. Okay, well, see, I feel like, as soon as I started reading what the experiment was in this case, it reminded me of The Prestige, if you've ever seen that film. And I'm wondering if they were inspired by that when they made this, because basically he does the exact same fucking thing in that, and it also makes me think of like Soma, the whole concept of like, if you're not teleporting but you're copying your own consciousness, it's not, well, they present it, or the main character understands it as it being a coin flip, and the lady the other main character in the game, tries to explain it to him, like it's not really a coin flip, because if you made a copy of yourself in this sort of way. Yeah, these are all of our corpses. I was wondering, I was like, when does the incineration happen? There's even a Star Trek Next Generation episode about it. I must have missed that one because I don't remember that. No, granted, I've not like watched the entire series, but I've watched a handful, quite a few episodes of it. Hardest boss in game, yeah. But yeah, if you were to make like another copy of yourself, it's not like a coin flip to see which one of you like goes forward to be the new version. Like, you're just gonna still be you, but now there's gonna be another you with your memories. That's your copy. So if for whatever reason that version of you is the one that gets to advance onto whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish, that version of you is gonna feel like, hey, I'm the new one, and I won the coin flip or whatever, but there never was a coin flip. All you did was copy yourself, and you're just always gonna, like, nothing's gonna change for you if you're the original. Oh, we get an armor set. Sick. Imrika the clone. Gotcha. I don't know if we'll wear this, but I at least want to check it out. Juggernaut. Oh, it has multiple effects based on how many pieces you're wearing. Juggernaut reduces the base incoming damage by 10%, gain an additional 10% per 10 per wait. Gain additional 10% per 10% max health missing. Max 5 stacks. So it's damage reduction the lower your health is. It has great protection. That's just the helm, of course. One piece is minus 25% stamina cost. Two pieces, -1 stagger reduction. The stamina cost is really good. I don't even necessarily care about wearing the whole set, but we might want to just throw on one piece of it even. Like the boots, maybe? Because I don't really care about the extra scrap chance. And this would be better. It is heavy, though. Like, very heavy, comparatively. Encumbrance medium. This is like the Havel set of this game. I just want to see how chunky this thing is. Pretty chunky. It's like power armor almost. Ultra heavy. I love the dodge on ultra heavy. That's great. Instead of like the super fat roll, you actually just belly flop. Alright, cool. We're gonna stick with Fashion Souls for now. I might swap this out later, just because it is cool. But for now, I'd like to stay lightweight. And I like the features that I have. The stamina reduction is very good, but it is extremely heavy. And it doesn't seem like you can increase like your capacity or anything with endurance. Maybe that's gonna be another trait that we unlock. Or it just is what it is. The dodge flop, yes. Very chunk. If I was going like a very melee focused build, I would just go ahead and wear that probably. But I like having my mobility for now. So speaking of, let's drop a point into let's just go with Vigor for now. Alright, I think we're done here. Just make sure that there's nothing else to activate or mess with. Would have to be pretty rough if you got teleported down here and saw that you were being incinerated every time. I was kind of wondering that at one point, because like the inside of that chamber looks kind of scorched. All right, let's get on out of here. I feel like you should be able to stagger enemies with that dodge flop. Yeah. That'd be cool. Oh, you think you can? Yeah, maybe we'll try it out later. That would be neat. All right. Let's head down to the subway tunnel since that's an option. Go ahead and rest at that checkpoint. This ended up being a very long, I mean, only because of the puzzle, but it's like a short dungeon with a potentially difficult or misleading to figure out puzzle. But then it's connected to another little dungeon here, so let's see where this leads. I mean, that is going to respawn stuff, I guess, because we just rested, but that's alright. Got any other boys around here?
Stay down.
Any hidden stuff? No? No? Okay. It also used to be the whole builds about killing mobs with the flop, but it got nerfed? Okay. The alternate worlds idea also had legs, given you can basically go to alternate worlds as a game mechanic. Yeah, that was the thing, is like, I also teleported and was like, maybe it's actually taking me to an alternate reality each time I do, and I should probably make sure nothing is different. I didn't really assume that was going to end up being the case, but I was just kind of like, well, what if?
Crap.
All right.
Oh, it's over.
Now for progress. Who? Anybody else around? You know what I should have done, actually, once I hit the checkpoint, I should have gone back and maybe upgraded some equipment. We probably won't need to right now, but I've been meaning to do that, and I keep forgetting that that I'm sitting on a bunch of resources right now. Ooh, simulacrum. What does that do? Take any weapon or armor and manifest it to its ultimate form at max level. It can also be used to reinforce the dragon art. Ooh, sick. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to spend that just yet, but I'll wait. I feel pretty good with 3 heals most of the time. Well, considering we have the Mender's Aura, I mean. Crystals can do that kind of. I don't know if it's an end-world thing or not, though. At least you don't drop your scrap when you die. Yeah. Death doesn't really feel like much of a setback, generally. Which is good. Oh, pressing the wrong button. A little high on that one. I thought I might interrupt him with my one shot, so I got greedy. Good thing it wasn't an insta-kill. At least I'm not on nightmare difficulty, and I am not wearing the ring that makes you take 3 times the amount of damage, so thank goodness. I wouldn't mind finding like another pistol here at some point, just to see what else the game might have to offer, if there is another one. But I do like the repeater pistol as like a, not only as a starting gun, but just in general. The tap shoot rate of fire is really good. It's not really particularly weak or anything. Okay, so we got a crate there. How am I getting to you? Probably I gotta go up and around something. Or maybe we can go across over here. Who spawned? You. Okay. I can live with that. Nice. We needed that ammo. Perfect timing for that. I feel like I'm hearing some more snarly boys, though. Alright, there you are. I like how the enemies dodge based on your aiming and not your inputs. Yeah, that is really nice. Burden of the Gambler. Disables weak spot damage bonus, increases crit chance by 15 and crit damage by 25. That's cool in the sense that you aren't aiming for headshots anymore. But I don't know that I'm down with that one. I like just making headshots do a lot of extra damage. Using both crit rings would make us crit really often probably, but I feel like that's maybe not quite a good enough trade-off if we're just removing headshots altogether. Granted, when I'm aiming for the head, I often miss just because I'm not aiming in exactly the right spot, but good for high rate of fire guns. Yeah, that's definitely true. I feel like, I don't know. I might try it out at some point. We'll see. Because obviously, like, you're going to spend a fair bit more ammo if you're, you know, just shooting a lot to get those crits. But at the same time, because you're critting, you're probably not having to go through as much of it, is, you know, assuming that the crits proc relatively frequently. But, yeah, for now, I think I'll stick with the setup that I've got. Alright, I guess that's basically all there is to this one. There's no, like, straight up boss encounter in this guy. Right, so where does this exit at? Thermal geode. Okay, so we're not out of a dungeon yet. We're still in another dungeon here. Ammo, please. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go back to, let's head on back to the hub and get some upgrades in while we're at it. I had no idea so many people like this game. Yeah, apparently. It's apparently a favorite amongst many. I can see why. It's a fun game. Like, it plays well. I can't really even think of any particular gripes that I have with it, like, mechanically, and I usually find something to gripe about, you know. Usually I'm trying to be fair, of course, but I just mean, I can't even really think of anything.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
I mean, you might have, like, different preferences about one thing or another might get handled in the way this game is done, but so far, there's, like, no real mechanical issues that I can think of. Everything seems to work pretty smoothly. I don't know, it's fun. It's challenging to play it by yourself on hard, but I enjoy the challenge.
No way bringing a human root hybrid into the ward could backfire on us. All right then.
Alright, she still doesn't have anything new, bro. I guess until we, like, beat another big boss, she probably won't have anything.
So, we have a new guest, eh? Well, she hasn't said much.
Like one that drops, like, a boss item, I
Right
mean.
through you. Hopefully, we can make her feel welcome here.
Oh, I do need to talk to the root mama anyway.
Let's see what I've got.
There's also one not high rate of fire gun. It's a good one, but that's a surprise. I don't even remember how to get it. It's your favorite. I think the game mostly just sailed under the radar for a lot of people. That's probably true. I also feel like this game was maybe treated kind of harshly by some, because, like, either it just didn't hold the appeal that people were looking for, because, like, I think a lot of people consider this game to be a little bit of, like, a Souls-like, but it doesn't exactly really play like one, just because it has some Souls-y elements to it. I mean, I made that, like, in my title, that sort of joke myself, just called it, called it Shooty Souls the other day, but I know the game isn't really like a Souls-like. It just has, like, some similar vibes to it, like the checkpoint system. Excuse me. The checkpoint system respawning all the enemies, and the upgrade system having, like, sort of a similar kind of concept going on, but not really that similar. Yeah, the similarities are pretty minor, honestly. Alright, let's see.
So long.
Wait, no, I didn't want to exit.
Anything you need? Certainly.
Mama root. It took me a second to realize what you were referencing there, but I got it. Yeah, I like the adventure leggings. They're not particularly, like, protective, like, armor-wise, but they have good resistances. And I don't necessarily care about the mod duration. Unless this makes mod power also generate faster by wearing 2 pieces, but I don't know that that's the case, because I think that's just a 1-piece bonus. Because it's just the duration, I think, that gets added up, and I don't necessarily need it to be longer, 30% longer. I think the regular 30% boost is good enough. I mainly like wearing a piece of cultist gear just for the slow mod power generation. So yeah, just to continue with our lightweight build for now. Let's upgrade this one more time. And the hat one more time. Let's just go ahead and give this a +1 while we're at it. We may end up replacing those. That's why I'm not like investing heavily into those pants, but now our guns on the other hand, we definitely want to put some stock into. So let's do one here, a one here. I think we can afford to do another, both of them up to +7. We can take one to +8 now. Let's make the pistol +8 for the time being. And then let's upgrade our hatchet. I also want to put a little into the sniper rifle just because it's kind of like a fun backup to use. When we like see enemies at long range, you know, the damage scaling on this goes up pretty fast too, so it just seems like kind of a worthwhile long range gun to just whip out every once in a while. Okay. Well, now we're pretty decently upgraded. Let me also go check in on these folks. I know we still don't have really much in the way of glowing fragments, so we can't really buy anything from the armor guy. But, maybe we should get some bandages or something. Does she have any more iron for sale?
That, rambling on about
Should let her talk.
constructs and dreamers. Whew. Well, anyway, as long as she's fighting on our side, I'm not complaining.
Passive mod regen is based on your general mod generation. Okay. Let's trade. I can buy another 7. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it because it's relatively cheap and we have a lot of scrap. Because we've been busting up stuff left and right.
Take care then.
Our new lady friend isn't too chatty, but I think she'll settle in just fine. Folks are keeping the distance. She's got a otherworld feel about her. I reckon she's wiser than all of us put together. Let's see what we got.
I'm gonna buy 5 of these because they're good to have. I don't think I really need anything else right now. I don't know if I fully mentioned this before. I really like that you can put, if you get caught on fire and you're like burning or whatever, that you can roll to help the duration go down quickly. There's other games that do that, but it's a detail that I really enjoy because I just feel like there's a number of games that just don't bother with that sort of thing. And it just makes so much sense that when you have like a dodge roll or something that you would include you know, if it has that sort of overlap of like you can catch on fire, that, you know, you should be able to roll to put it out faster. Alright, I think we've upgraded everything to the point where I'm satisfied with it, so let's go. Well, actually, I guess we should talk to the root mother first. Mayhaps she over here?
Greetings,
Yes.
child.
Man, you carrying that shit on your back like it's just stuck, attached to you permanently, that feels like it's gotta suck.
You have arrived at last. I feel much more myself. And less. No longer root. No longer human.
Stop, drop, an
It
iframe?
is
Exactly,
age
Shadok.
you seek, a road you pursue. You must find the one they call founder.
Oh, by the way, I gotta put
Alone knows the path you seek.
pictures into
But
my
to
Discord as
find
well.
him,
I
you
did
must
put some pictures
first
into Charlie's
open the
Discord about
labyrinth.
the smoked pork shoulder that I made yesterday. It turned out really good. I was pretty happy with it. I think I might try a brisket pretty soon. I was gonna wait for like maybe a slightly more special occasion, but now I really want to try one, so maybe I'll make it happen sooner rather than later. What is the labyrinth?
It is a crossroad of many places. The founder journeyed there, beyond my sight. I guided him to the labyrinth, as I guide you. Look to a great shimmering light in the sky. The path to its source is protected by a monstrous root creature. Slay the beast, seek the light beyond, and the keeper of the labyrinth will make himself known to you. Wait. One more boon I can offer to fight back against that which would erase us all. You carry a piece of the dragon's heart. I can improve it, make it stronger.
Alright, Firekeeper. I mean, Root Keeper.
But with this, you may stand a chance.
I mean,
Great
Mama Root.
forces are wielded among the worlds, but they need not be exclusive.
Alright,
This may
just
help
take a
you
look at the
on your
upgrade
journey.
thing here. So this costs us our simulacrum and 10 luminite crystals. But we would get a 4th charge, also 1,000 scrap. We'd get a 4th charge on our dragon heart. That could be pretty worthwhile. I might just hold on to it for now, though. I feel like the Mender's Aura has done me a lot of work. We have the Bloodwort when we really need it, and then 3 seems to kind of get me through most boss fights, and if it's not enough, like, it's usually not hard to just retry the fight. But it said that you can use simulacrums to upgrade armor to their max, like, level and stuff like that, too, so I know we'll find more. I'm sure we'll find more anyway. Actually, with that being said, it might be a while before we upgrade a piece of armor to, like, or weapon. It's weapons too, not just armor. Yeah, let me just wait, because we might want to max out a weapon or something, so. I was thinking of it as applying just to armor, but it's both, I think. Alright, so we have the Find the Keeper of the Labyrinth. It's our main quest, I think, right now. I want to quickly talk to the commander just to make sure that she doesn't have anything else to say. It'll be a while before you can max out a weapon. Okay. What? I don't mind you guys answering this. What is the max level for a weapon?
We've made the Root Mother as comfortable as we could. She was closer to the Root than anyone. Here's hoping she can help us.
I'm assuming it's at least plus
strange,
15.
though.
Alright, plus 20. Okay.
She moves through the ward like she's been here before. I'll be keeping a close eye on her for now. We have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, she's been here before, alright. You might even... Well, maybe you never really met her, but, you should chat, though. Y'all have some stuff in common. The materials are gated behind story progress. Okay. In that case, I guess I'll go ahead and get that 4th charge now. So I'm not, like, potentially regretting it later when one extra heal might have made the difference in a fight. I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference, but I'll just go ahead and do it.
The portent return. This may help you on your journey. To fare at all is well, child.
Heart of a dragon. Upgrade a dragon heart. Okay, now we can head back. For only 2.5 hours. For some reason it feels like it's been longer than that, but I think it's just because, like, yesterday I streamed for like 5 hours or something like that, and like it flew by like super fast. It's probably just because of that damn puzzle. I was stuck on that for longer than I would have liked. And I was just like, man, it's just taking forever. Better keep a close eye on your grandma. Yep, indeed. Okay. Break this open. Give me your scrap, please. We also get, like, a fair amount of scrap from certain items right now, so I feel like we're pretty rich. A cursed station. Oh shit. Well, I guess I'm glad I upgraded. I didn't realize we were gonna be walking right into some big encounter. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Have to get my ass kicked. No fair. Extra no fair? You have ranged attacks now? What is that? What's he doing? He's doing something I don't want him to do. Ah, shit. I got kind of like stuck. He's resisting. Stop resisting. Ouch. That goes so far. I'm just so glad y'all share a health bar. Oh. Oh boy, shit just got real. Please, enough. He's spamming the shit out of that.
Outfit.
Shit. I dodged the wrong way. There's a grenade when you need one. Yeah. Analog stick. How could you do me dirty like this? I was probably kind of holding it slightly to the right there. I didn't think I was going to dodge that far to the right though. Yeah, fire does seem to be quite good for that fight, that's for sure. All right, let's give that another go. I felt like we did pretty good overall. Be aggressive, be aggressive. I think lighting as many on fire as we possibly can is also a good idea. Ow. I don't know what that does, but I want to stop them from doing it, I think. Maybe they take less damage or something. Yeah, don't stand on that thing. I don't know if those even detonate when you walk on them or not, but I don't want to be there to find out. Whoa, okay. I got fucked. It's healing? Okay. That was a little bit... I misjudged the distance by like a centimeter there. I thought I was just far away enough that that wasn't going to hit me, but... I also got set on fire, which really did me in there. All right. Still, that went pretty good. I dodged. What the fuck? I somehow didn't get hit there. That's not what I meant to do. Shit. No. Stop spamming it. Fuck off. Please use the heal. God damn, dude. Yeah, no, I figured the mines hurt them. It's just a matter of actually getting them to walk near one. We got close there. I got kind of screwed at the end. One tagged me from behind, and like, I just did not think he was that close. Okay. Out of the way, please. What? I dodged. Why does that happen? Fuck. Oh my god. Can you quit the spam for like 2 seconds? There we go. We're getting like really close and then just having like one thing not happen when I thought it was going to. Like, I kept having like some badly mistimed dodges there because I was pressing the dodge button, but it just was not coming out quick enough. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. Like, you can definitely feel the hard difficulty, I think, but I feel like they're not too hard to get through, even with that being the case. Despite my complaininess. That was nuts. Let's get a little extra, and mod power generation is obviously good. See, weak spot damage, like if you were going for crit build, then this would just not help you at all. And I do feel like just getting extra headshot damage would be good, but now, since we might try that later, I don't know if I want to put any points into that. Range damage reduction probably wouldn't hurt to have, but I think for now we're just going to go with a point of endurance. And then I got something else. It was probably a displacement crystal. Valuable resource carried by a riptide that can be used to forge a powerful weapon mod. Something's wrong with this thing. Feels like you can't even touch it. Did I get anything else? I don't think so. It's just that.
Not enough room.
All right, cool boss though. Little spammy, but not bad. I knew we were gonna get it like within a handful of tries. Like my dude is obviously not. Even with the handful of armor upgrades, he dies within like a couple of hits. So it is very easy to just lose an attempt, but.
It's dark. The sea.
Alright, I guess we can head out. Nothing to break over here, right? Random pair of boots. Yeah, it's not really that dark. There are a lot of traits to unlock. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Okay. Can you hit 2 dudes with 1 melee attack? Yes. If you meant during the boss fight specifically, I'm sure you still can. I was a little too wary to try doing melee attacks. Okay, so it just puts us on the other side of this. That's neat. Now entering West Court. I think they did a pretty good job with this game's the randomized or procedural generation stuff it just seems like it works well if I'm understanding kind of generally how it works correctly. Various portions of maps being stapled onto each other and all that to connect at different places and everything. It works pretty well. I think they did a good job. All right, we should probably talk to the helicopter people now.
And then she'd sing it to me, and I'd say, "Happy birthday," right back to you, Mom.
I don't know why I thought there was like more than one person in here. It's just one old guy. Like I could tell that this was like a radio or okay, not a radio, but a
Come on in.
record player.
Come in.
For some reason I thought he was talking to someone earlier.
Home is yours. Mi casa e su casa, as my ma used to say. At least I think that's what it means. So, what brings you up here? Come to chat? Come to trade?
The root stole my soap. Who steals soap? Alright. How do you survive out here?
Oh, you know, Brabus and his boys bring me food.
This dude rules.
And this old heliocopter makes a mighty good sniper's nest.
Heliocopter? Yeah.
This is my lonely at times. But that makes the occasional visitor all the sweeter. Listen to me talking your ear off already. I got a million stories, but I'm sure you're here for a reason. So, what's your deal?
Let's see what you're selling first.
Wares? Just some odds and ends, really.
Mudtooth Stew. Increases stamina by 25, lasts for 6... Oh, wow, it's an hour-long buff. And will stay in effect after death. Even cooler. Increases health by 25. Okay. We might pick some of these up later. I don't feel like grabbing them right now. 25 health probably isn't going to make a huge difference on this difficulty. It might. I'm not sure. 25 stamina might be a bigger deal. But I don't know. For now, I will leave your wares to yourself.
A lot of dead wood out there. How do?
So let's hear some stories. Why not?
Share. What don't I got's a better question. Let's see. What would a youngin' like you want to hear? Bet you didn't know I make a mean bowl of stew.
My box is real good too. Yeah, actually, I'm sitting on a bunch of them, so that's the only reason why I'm not buying more right now.
Stew in our bellies, and it was good enough for us. They used to tell me it gave them the stamina of 10 men. In fact,
10
this one time.
men.
This one time. Oh, hey, you know what? I just cooked up some if you're looking to try it. For a price.
Are all your stories going to lead to you trying to sell me your stuff?
For another, yeah.
I mean, it seems like it's good stuff. Tell me more.
All right. I used to run with the Mud Dogs, you know? Hell, I used to lead them before Brabus took over. Brabus is my boy, he is. You might say he always led us. The old Mud Dogs fought for him since he could chew. Later on, of course, the old Mud Dogs got a little long in the tooth, and the young uns took Brabus as their own. Well, I know when a good thing's a good thing, so I stepped back, I did. Brabus has been leading the pack ever since. What time is it? Probably too late for another, yeah?
I don't know about that.
Let's see. Moved to Sanctuary when I was
Don't see a lot of use with boy, how do they come in clutch?
Safe.
Yep.
Steady food. A couple of guys would come around teaching me things. It was a good life. Before Sanctuary, Ma told me about movies. Folks sitting around staring at old boxes what told them stories. Wasn't until Sanctuary I actually saw one. They'd spin a ribbon round some wheels, and bam! Walking, talking people on the wall. Craziest thing I ever seen in my long life. Of course, that was back when I was just a kip. Doubt you could find one now. I ain't putting you to sleep now, am I?
Tell me more.
Sure thing. I tell you how I got my name yet? Yeah? No? Maybe another time. About this, heliocopter, though. I saw this old bird in flight, believe it or not. I was 4 damn things.
This guy's way cooler than we are. True.
To the moon.
Should let me play as him.
Took her down, of course.
He does seem like he has some back problems,
Don't
though.
know what they hit, but she came down like a damn meteor. That's a big rock that falls from the sky, if you didn't know. Saw the whole thing, I did. Never thought I'd be living in her after, though. Here now, I've been
This guy's voice reminds me of Stephen Root, which makes me think that they really should have gotten Stephen Root to voice someone in this game just because his name is Stephen Root. Sorry, I'm being delivered a puppy dog again. Hi, buddy. Lay down. There you go. All right, tell me one more story, then we're going to buy some stew, and then we're going to leave.
Let's see. So I was on a scrounge with the crazy.
That would have been punny, yes.
We found this old hospital, see? Full of
Hospital.
basement. The basement now was full of folk. All trapped there for as long as anyone's guess. Well, the Root found them same time we did.
Cisco is getting pats for y'all. I know that you would want to pat him yourself.
They were folk. They had meds. So I fought for them. Tooth and nail. Literally. Biting the damn dead wood off me. The rest of the crazy eight saw me and said, damn, that's a mutter what's got some teeth. The name Mud Tooth stuck ever since. Ah, look at me. You were probably out looking for scrounge. I should let you go.
Yeah,
Ain't
sadly.
surprised. Don't be a stranger.
You got to get back to the shooting and stuff.
How do, friend?
But before I go, I will actually buy one each. I'm I'm not gonna buy any more ammo boxes right now because I have a bunch already.
Take care, young.
I kind of keep forgetting that I have them,
Don't
to
be
be
a
honest.
Catch 2-2. Should've been
And then if
catch
we run into a
2-4.
particularly difficult encounter, maybe we can pop one of those or both. Do they stack, or can you only use one of those buffs at a time? Feel free to actually answer that in chat if you know the answer. Alright, I think this was all a dead end over here. I just want to make sure because it looks slightly unexplored. The map looks like it just closes off here. Fee-fi, fee-fo-fum. Yeah, he had a lot of stuff on that farm, alright. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Let's head on out. I don't recall, I do not see anything that say they do not stack. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like maybe they do, because it definitely doesn't say, but wouldn't be the first game to just kind of like, you know, the developers just had a little whoopsie oversight and forgot to like mention that they don't stack. And I thought I had that lined up with the front of his head, apparently I did not. I do like that the guns are also pretty accurate too. Like it's more that they have like kind of a good effective range to them. As far as like their damage fall off and stuff like that. But at least you're not like too worried about like missing due to like just poor accuracy.
Damn it!
Anybody else? I hear more of you. There's a mini boss there somewhere too. Oh. Alright. Give me this. Oh, I didn't realize you could switch the over the shoulder. That's cool. I like it when games give you that that preference of which side you want to aim on. I always usually prefer it on the right side anyway, because, well, that's what most games do, but I don't know. I'm also right-handed, so I don't know if that just is more visually pleasing for me anyway, but it works. Whoa. I'm still being shot at from somewhere. Maybe. Definitely. What are you doing way over there?
Oh, it's over.
Sorry, I just like phased through some glass. I I intentionally took that path because I thought I would break the glass just for fun. But I guess we've gained a new ability, phase through glass barriers. I think we're just getting a lot of enemy spawns here. I keep trying to just like clear the place out before I explore more, but then there's just more dudes. Oops. Open. Thank you. Playthrough will not be complete until I have broken every single wooden object in the entire game, or breakable object, specifically Mother's Ring. Reduces incoming range damage by 20%. I know what they say about the Root Mother, but she watches over us, always has. She'll watch over you too. Pass on that particular ring for now. Feel like I'm okay mostly. I'll just try to dodge and avoid the damage rather than taking up a ring slot to reduce it. I don't always succeed, but you know. But when I do, I prefer Dos Equis. Alright. Is that the wall that made that noise? No, it was just normally kind of crumbly. Sounded like it, my swing had like a bigger boom to it for whatever reason that one time. Okay. Hello. Seems like a job for sniper rifle.
Oh, that was terrible. Crap!
Yeah, there we go. I still have the ability to phase through glass. I just choose to break them sometimes. Because, you know, it's just a good time. Alright. I think we got everything up here. Nope. There's still stuff to be broken. Half damage. Breaker of chains. Sorry, breaker of chairs. User of dragon hearts. That's like intentionally just walked up to kick over the bin. I don't know why. That's what I think of your little tiny garbage can. Alright. The fall damage, the glass ankles. Alrighty, I think we're all good with that giant building, finally.
How's that, you bastard?
Keep the change, you filthy animal. Okay. I feel like we're finally, we're probably coming close to the end of this particular overworld map, which has been a big map compared to some other shit. Oh shit.
Stay down.
Definitely need to be rid of you. I kind of wish they had made more of these, like, boarded up things, like, actually breakable. Just adds an extra layer of, like, exploration to things, because, like, you just, I wouldn't necessarily want ones to be, like, not breakable that looked wooden, unless there was, like, a solid barrier behind it, maybe, but, like, ones like this where it's clear that there's, like, something sort of behind it. I don't know what that little red circle that keeps, like, showing up on the screen is. Seems like maybe it's a glitch, I'm not sure. But yeah, it'd just be cool to be able to, like, if you're being diligent, like, you can bust your way through some of those, but they otherwise blend in with, you know, with other ones that look like you can't break them. So just gives you, like, a thing to check. You know, now mind you, the map already kind of shows you what's explorable and what's not, but, you know, you could still kind of put some hidden stuff in there that way, I think. It's probably unnecessary. We're gonna find a checkpoint, I'm sure. Speaking of, now entered the Choking Hollow. Okay, so let's see. Our objective is to find the Keeper of the Labyrinth. The Root Mother confirmed that the Founder can help me, but to find him I need to find the Keeper of the Labyrinth. Look to where the light imitates water reaching for the sun. She said that's where I'll find or summon the Keeper's Tower. Assume we'll figure that out eventually. I don't think there's... It'd be cool if you could, like, zoom out to, like, a world map sort of situation, but I don't think that this game works that way at all. We don't really have enough for, like, any significant upgrades right now, I think, so I don't think we're gonna worry about going back right now. Let us just continue and fuck up some more root monsters while we're at it. Some rootin' tootin' bad guys. I guess we have another boss fight. Ready then? Let's do it. Oh, it's a big tree. But it wasn't really a tree. So the one-eyed fucking white crow there. This can't be the behemoth thing that she had visions of, right? This thing doesn't seem quite big enough for that, unless it was demolishing really small buildings. I had a feeling that's what that was gonna do. I knew this guy was gonna have ads, so I was just like basically just waiting for him to show up. Okay, I was not sure where he was aiming that for a second. Thanks for popping your own dude. Oh, I thought that was actually hurting me at first. He's got more boys, though. That's not what I meant to hit. Okay. I need ammo, so... Shit. I'm out of stamina. I'm so dead. Damn it. That lack of stam. Alright, we probably should have just gone right in with the melee on that wave, at least to start. But I just got overwhelmed and couldn't evade anything anymore. I tried to time it too, but like, what happened was like, I evaded the one, exploder guy, right? But he blew up another one into me, which then hit me. So I couldn't really avoid that, unfortunately. But I was not dodging that correctly. I thought it was too early. Wait, what? You have like a weak point there? I dodged, sir. Thanks for stepping on your own boy again. I don't appreciate that. Come on. Burn, you bastard. I dodged the wrong way again. Somehow. My fire's out. No, you dick. You absolute dick. That's so unfair. I rolled, come on. Alright, he was not too bad. Alright, my eyes suddenly wanted to, like, not be focused anymore when I tried to look at chat. Okay. Natcro definitely. Welcome in. Rem 2 hype. Alright, yeah, no, that was actually, like, a relatively easy boss. I just kind of, like... I kept, like, accidentally dodging the wrong way. I did get, like, stunned exactly at the wrong time in one instance, but...
Won't fit.
I don't see any more long gun ammo. Oh, no, wait, we don't need any anyway. We're good. Okay, we had one trait point. Let's throw that into... I feel like the stamina is, like, super important in this game, because, like, you can just run out real quick at the wrong time. This game isn't shy about shooting the same attack at you 5 times in a row. Yeah, although it doesn't really seem like too bad, you know? I got 2 traits during that. I unlocked 2, I mean. Tormentor. Status duration plus 1.5%. So I guess status is on enemies? Like burning? Unless it's like positive status is on me, but with the name and the icon looking like that, I'm assuming it's more for enemy status, unless it's both of us. I don't want to be burning for longer. Quick hands. Reload speed is faster. I feel like the reload speed is already pretty good. Like the coach gun could be a little quicker, I guess, so maybe we'll put some more into that at some point, but for now, give me more endurance, man. I want to at least get this up to level 10 soon. But yeah, fun boss fight though. I liked it. What was the boss's name? I did not pay any attention. Did we get like a item for that? We did. The Ent. Okay, that makes sense. Valuable resource harvested from the Ent that can be used to forge a powerful weapon. Decades ago, this monster wasted whole towns on its way to this city. Then it turned around for no reason anyone could tell. Yeah, the Ent. Spore Cloud. We'll have to see what these make once I return to town, because again, we can't really do any other upgrades, but you know, maybe that'll make some cool mods. There are ways to get alternate rewards from world bosses, but I don't think the game ever brings it up. So, like, you mean with the boss items here, like these? I kind of figured that might be the case, which is part of the reason why I didn't spend the one, although the other reason is just because I didn't necessarily feel like I wanted the mod that it made at the time, but yeah, no, that's cool. Let me just quickly go back and see what these create, just in case there's something that I really want. I'm pretty happy with what I have, though, so far. Like if there was something that made my sniper rifle particularly good for some reason, I could chuck a mod into that, but I only use it in specific scenarios, so generally speaking, I'm pretty happy to just leave that with either empty or whatever. But yeah, if there was like some sort of other like situational power mod or something for it, that might be worth it.
Keep moving. You killed the Ent. It's just bigger deadwood.
Yeah, I played Lords of the Fallen. Although it's been a long time since I've played it. And I only completed one playthrough. I did play it more than once, like back to back. Like I didn't ever have the desire to go back to play it after I put it down, but I played it through once, and then I tried playing it through again on like a different class. I think I actually tried all 3 starting class options a couple of times. But yeah, the warrior starting, or just class in general, it turns out that the shield bash is like super OP. So in the long run, I just started shield bashing everything, like just the shield charge, whatever it's called. So I would just like back up and run into something, and then back up and run into it, and then back up and then run into it. But it's because it would guarantee stagger the enemy, like no matter what you hit with it, except for maybe a boss. And it would do like really high damage, so there was like no downside. It just meant that you would like walk backwards, charge forwards, walk backwards, charge forwards. You know, it was the only thing that kind of became lame about it, but it was so overpowered. I was like, you know, might as well.
Fine, let's have a look.
Oh, we can make a gun with this. I assumed she would just make mods for me. Flicker Cloak surrounds the caster with a magical shield, absorbing up to 50% of their max health and damage from incoming attacks, and prevents getting staggered. Lasts 15 seconds. That's kind of cool. Spore Bloom. So it's like a grenade launcher, sort of. Fires an explosive round that deals 25 rot damage within 3 meters and will leave a deadly gas cloud that slows enemies and lasts for 7 seconds. That's cool. I think I'm not going to buy this right now, because we might want the alternate reward for this, whatever it is, but I'm assuming it takes long gun ammo. Does a lot of damage, though, which is cool. It's a shotgun, kind of? Okay. Yeah, we will definitely check that out if the alternate reward is not something we want more, but I'm probably not going to use it right now, so. Alternate reward is a separate item. How do you mean? Like, oh, you do a thing during the fight to get something else. So I can't get it, is that what you're saying? Like, unless I do something special during the boss fight? Like to get a different item from the boss? Okay. So in other words, then, that these materials can only be spent here, there's no other point in saving them for something else? I'm wondering what I could have done differently during that last fight that would have potentially unlocked something else. I did notice that he had like weak points that were showing up, but I never had the like opportunity to really like fully capitalize on it. So maybe I was supposed to like keep shooting them and it would like cause something to fall off of him, maybe. I don't know. But every time that happened, like I kept getting swarmed by enemies, so I had to like get out of there. Alright, well in that case, let me just buy this so we can try it at some point, because we have a lot of money. I'm gonna not buy these still for now. We'll get them later if I feel like it.
We're done here.
Oh, traveler.
Here he goes calling me a hoe again. So this requires, I guess because it's a special boss weapon, it does require Illuminite to upgrade. So another reason why I'm not going to do much with it right now. Its default damage, though, is pretty good. Ideal range is 9 meters, which is pretty short, although that's actually only 1 less than the coach gun, so it's really not as bad as I thought it would be. I'll try it out in the field. We'll give it a shot just to see. Oh, I see. Spore Bloom itself is a shotgun. The Spore Shot is a mod. I misunderstood. So I can just put that into any gun. That's cool. The accuracy on this thing sucks. I was saying the accuracy seemed to be pretty good across the board, but now I'm noticing the accuracy is like, it's still definitely very much a stat. But I guess at close range, that's not really too bad. Okay, yeah, I think we're done here for now. Let's go back. Let's actually just equip this so we can try it immediately, but... Mostly boss weapons, gotcha. Apparently I lost some frames at some point. It was stable 0 like the whole stream for most part. I didn't drop many, but I don't know when that happened. It's been super stable for like quite a while. Like all of System Shock, I don't think I dropped like a single frame. And I remember I dropped like some the other day when I was playing Faith. But it wasn't like a lot or anything. Also, hello, Giant Tower.
The root, cracks in the walls, grow every day, surrounding
I did not skip his first bit of dialogue. It seemed to have skipped itself there. That was weird. Who are you?
human. The core is rotten. The root corrupts everything. Why do you distract the keeper?
Looking for a man named Ford.
Insignificant. Chance of success negligible. The Guardians are destroyed. The Devourer lurks unchecked. The Labyrinth erodes daily. And I can behold the tide. On the other hand, your journey is not guaranteed to fail. Very well. Enter and see.
Enter what? Where am I
The
going?
Labyrinth holds all doors, an infinite possibility.
Considering starting with PS5, rest or play The Eternal Struggle. Would that be for Fallout 76? You're no help at all. What if I have some more questions?
Yes, there is time.
Sure, what's the labyrinth?
It is the seat of the worlds, built upon the core, and all worlds are built upon it. The labyrinth contains all doors that ever were, are, or may be. Some are lost, some destroyed, but all are contained within.
It's the Devourer.
An agent of the root, whether witting or unwitting, is unknown and irrelevant.
See more
The
than you
Devourer
think.
was the
Cool,
one
cool.
who erased even the labyrinth's guardian, leaving only myself to hold back unending rot. Unfortunately, my battle cannot be won with time.
Yeah, what do you mean by the Guardians were destroyed?
Root threatens every world, so every world is given a protector. Guardians are not easily killed. When one dies, however, the root can claim that world and grow stronger. The loss of several guardians made way for the Devourer. The Devourer has made the root very strong indeed.
I'm gonna find a place for my camp that I don't usually have it in. Yeah, can you just build like a camp like anywhere in that game? I mean, presumably not anywhere, but like just all around. Are you a guardian?
I am the Keeper. I will be the last to fall.
Where's my world's guardian?
This place is both like the worlds and unlike them. It is the core, inviolable, and without need of a guardian.
Okay, then how did the root get
I
here?
have neither knowledge nor resources to devote to the question.
I won't
The
answer
root
that
could
for you.
not have come without invitation.
Alright.
This
for
is
your
the
help.
maximum help I can provide at the moment. All endeavors will fail if I do any more.
Almost anywhere? Cool. You are kind of making me want to play it. You're selling me on it a little bit. I may have to check it out at some point, especially now that it's maybe less of a mess than it used to be. Okay, let's continue. But yeah, I've definitely been having a lot of fun with this. It's got me looking forward to the sequel. It's not coming out until the end of this month, but like the 25th, I think. But I'm definitely thinking I'll pick it up. Elemental resistances, cool. So this thing only holds one shot at a time. We need to be pretty close to use it. This will teleport us somewhere. These probably all will teleport us, but let me just check one of these other avenues just to make sure. There'd be a secret there. Seeing this shit makes me think of like both Control and Returnal at the same time. Both extremely fun games. Alright, let's just go through here. Not too close to another player's camp, but almost everywhere. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I figured. I don't think this key card is going to work here, so I think we'll head back. Let's just go back to that first one on the left. Maybe that one will be, will not require any sort of, key. This puppy dog is sleeping next to me. For now. Sounded like I thought I heard some noise outside, so I don't know if my roommate's back or if it's like my landlord's doing something. Control came out shortly after this did, funnily enough. Yeah, I guess that's true, isn't it? Actually, this might lead to just another little key thingy that we have to input. Maybe not. No, I'm seeing another doorway. Guess I'll just quickly check it to make sure, but maybe just have to go straight here. Yes, indeed. See, now in light control, I'm wishing that I could just kind of like jump down, but I'm pretty sure I'll die if I do, so. Not that that's necessarily a big deal, since the checkpoint's literally right there. But whatever, it's not that long of a trip. Do have an alternate path. Perhaps, anyway. Alright, somebody was sleeping here. Ford, maybe? ROM, January 1990. It's been a year since Evelyn took it into her head to... ROM is a desolated hellscape, but it shows a lot of promise. The people here fought the root and won. There is so much I can learn, maybe even how to end the root for good, maybe how to help her. 93. This is my 4th trip here, I believe. The citadels are locked tight, guarded by the most terrifying beings I've ever seen in my travels. I've had to seek my information elsewhere from my people calling themselves the Akari. Back home, Nadine is, what, 20 now? 21? You finally remember how old they are and they go and change it again. In any case, she's becoming distant. She hasn't wanted to travel with me for months now. Yesterday she asked why I keep searching. I told her the stakes, but she wants me home, wants me to protect the ward. She doesn't understand I am protecting the ward. I have to do this, and I have to do it alone. The root would wipe us out if they had any notion of what I was doing. Yesh. February 95. It's peaceful here, beautiful, at least when nothing's trying to kill me. If it weren't so damn deadly, I could see myself settling down here someday. See, again, this makes me feel, it's giving me Returnal vibes. This is something similar. Because it's it's just like making me think of like the various like planetary biomes. The Pan have been far more welcoming when they were on my first visit, some anyway. Apparently, I've fallen in with the destitute and enslaved. There's a vast social rift between the Pan, has been for centuries, but a change is brewing. The Pan are talking of rebellion. Navin, in particular, has asked for my help. But what can I do? Change is a brewing. Well, isn't that something? I don't much about revolutions. Okay. But if I don't know much, maybe I'm supposed to say I don't know much about revolutions, but if I don't know much, the Pan know nothing. They have no experience in rebellion or emancipation at all. Never in their history have Pan turned against the immortals and their empress. But me, I'm American. Overthrowing oppressive oligarchies is what we do. Is it though? I mean, it might have been once upon a time. And in this alternate history, maybe that would have been okay to say at that point in time. I told them about our Revolutionary War, the Civil War, even the Civil Rights Movement. Basically, basic stuff really, but they hung on every word and wanted more. What happened after the Boston Tea Party? How did the Underground Railroad work? What is a protest? With every story I remembered, fire lit up their eyes. I barely remember the first sentence of the Gettysburg Address, yet somehow in this world I've become a revolutionary firebrand. Now all they need are some weapons and training. 95. I died. This happened once before, back when the Root first invaded, but I thought it was a fluke then, something related to Clawbone. But no, this is real. I died, and now I'm walking around again as if nothing happened. Watch out for those Idri, by the way, the ones with red crystals instead of faces. Their beams can pierce solid rock. I won't make that mistake again. Could Evelyn have done this? It sounds crazy, but her sacrifice protected Ward 13 somehow. What if she did something to protect me as well? I could ask her, but no. I'll get no useful answers. Evelyn's gone. It's just the Root now, and they only wish me harm. God, what if this is some kind of curse? What if they're taunting me with immortality? Doesn't matter, I can use it. The Root doesn't know what I'm up to. If they did, they never let me have this power. But this power is precisely why I must be the one to solve this puzzle. I alone can end the Root. Holy smokes. It took forever to decipher what the Akari were trying to tell me, but I finally learned how they defeated the Root. The Undying King basically nuked their world. That explains the desolation, the mutants. But that can't be the only way to beat the Root, can it? I told Nadine about the Undying King's Scorched Earth solution. I shouldn't have. Now she thinks my quest is crazier than ever. She's worried I'll start thinking nukes make more sense. Ridiculous. Where would I even get nukes? We're all the way up to 2007 now. Jesus, don't shoot those beehive mutants in the head. Makes the bees and the mutants angry. Best to take out the body first. I'm appreciating these clues if they actually are enemies we're going to fight, you know, so like crystal heads are going to shoot through cover probably, so we have to just focus on dodging maybe. Beehive heads, we just don't want a headshot, I guess. 2011. I'm a grandfather. I still can't believe it. I have a granddaughter, Ellen Ford. Well, this definitely isn't present day. This has to still be pretty future if that's the case, because if Ellen was born on or, you know, in or around 2011, she's obviously much older than than she would be at 2023 or, you know, whenever this game came out, which probably would have been like, what, 2019, 2020? I don't remember when the game came out. So this has to be quite a bit later because she has grayish hair. She doesn't look overly old, but she's probably in like her at least late 40s, if not 50s. So we'd probably be looking at like the 2060s maybe right now. I wish it could be a joyous occasion, but Ellen's birth renewed my old argument with Nadine. She wants me back in the ward again. I get it, I do. I'd like nothing more than to live with my daughter and granddaughter in peace, but now it would help to fight a losing... How would it help to fight a losing war on Earth? No, I have to figure out the Root's secret to kill them at the source. I admit I don't know how to do that yet, but I've learned so much these past years. The root's a hive consciousness, for example, that's something, yeah? It means there might be a central mind to destroy if I can find it. Don't matter. I can't sit around Ward 13 guiding scavengers and hoarders. That won't help anyone. Nadine and her husband are great at leading them. It's an important job I'm no longer qualified for, and this is what I must do. March 2013. 2062? Okay, yeah. The old history starts in 1968, yeah, so nearly 100 years. That Navin is one hell of a leader. Over the last 20 years, she's riled up a serious percentage of the commoner and slave populations and nobility's taken notice. I helped, of course. I've been running guns and training soldiers about once a year on my trips here. I think I'm a wanted criminal now, but that's nothing new. These days, monsters are trying to kill me no matter where I go. Press this PS button. Alright, have fun. April 2024? Lately, I think I've been coming to Rom to escape. Can you imagine that? An irradiated hellscape is more friendly to me than my ward, my family. It's Ellen now. She was so sweet when she was little, but she's getting sulky. She's picked up Nadine's disappointment in me. Maybe I should stay in the ward more to get to know her better, but I'm so close I can feel it. There is a way to stop the root, one that doesn't require nuking the Earth, and I will find it. If I don't, who will? Courses, 2025. I don't recognize this one. I'm trying to remember every Dreamer project Datla had. Yaisha, Rom, Gabriel, and Casa, Clementine's Freezer, that Dark World, Harsgard, and Itsaso had a bet on. None of them looked like this. Either we never connected a Dreamer to this world, or there were projects I was unaware of. Either way, it's a risk going in here. Maybe that's why I've put it off for so long, but I'm running out of options. It's a risk I have to take. The natives seem low on both education and technology, but there's something else going on here. I found evidence of infrastructure, villages, agriculture. They used to have progress, but all of it's abandoned now. What happened? God, how many more of these? I don't know. Sometimes I think there's something sinister about this world. Maybe the root or some similar species took over somehow. And other times I think it's just a damn swamp and I'm wasting my time. I should be looking for this keeper I've heard about. Or maybe I'm missing Nadine and Ellen. How long has it been now? 2 years? I've never been away at one time for so long. I should go back soon. I just got to follow a couple of more leads in the swamp. Maybe try to learn more about the keeper, then I'll head back. And I'll stay at the ward for a few weeks this time to make up for it. Finally, I found someone in this damn swamp who will talk to me like a person. Unfortunately, all she does is espouse the virtues of her world. I know better than most what a bucket of horse manure all that is. She calls herself a queen. All she talks about is oneness and enlightenment, but she won't tell me a damn thing about what the Iskal is, let alone any kind of history of her people. The past is gone, she always says, and all that matters is the Iskal. I think my earlier suspicions were right. Something is fishy here. Corpus is one of the DLC areas, or courses, gotcha. 5 months investigating and talking to that damn queen, and I might as well be slamming my head against a wall for all the good it's doing. She won't talk about anything but Iskal. I have no interest in her cult, not even to get more information. I've seen less sinister propaganda in Moscow. I'm getting nowhere. It's been almost 3 years now since I've been back to the ward. The swamp's a bust, and finding the keeper can wait. I need to go home. Nadine's gonna give me hell, but at this point, it's hell I'll gladly take. I'll stay a good month in the ward this time. Whatever they might think of me, it'll be good to see my daughter and granddaughter again. November 2029. I guess this is it. Done with Earth, done with the root and the mother, done with all of it. I'll leave this here in case anyone wonders what happened to me. I'm off to find Navin and do what good I can with what I got left. I can think of worse ways to live out my days. Must be after basically kind of rejected. Because I guess Ellen's parents died at some point. I forget the exact details though. All right. Let's go.
great king! I did not expect... You? You are not he.
You're not even looking at me. How do you know?
Yet you have opened the gates. A second Nui? It must be... Forgive my confusion, unheralded one.
What is this place?
Your sublime feet honor the sands of the eastern wind, itinerant one. Whatever your purpose, we are blessed by your presence. Surely there are none like you, inimitable one. At least I have never seen your like.
You still haven't.
I
You're not
know
looking at me at
not
all.
Name or description. There is one who might know, but he is not one to give information willingly. Except perhaps to another Nui.
What do you think stands before you? Tell me of this other Nui.
Of course, of course. Forgive my deliberation, ardent one. His name is Islan, the Undying King. No doubt he will be overjoyed to meet a rival.
Why are you eager for me to meet him?
Like all Akari, I am only eager to see the Guardian restored and the planet reborn. O discerning one, it is my joy then, my great honor, to help you find the Nui who was alive when said Guardian fell.
Where can I find
He
Eslan?
rules from the Citadel, in the canyons beyond the Black Sun Gate. The gate has been sealed since time forgotten. Oh, but no doubt you will find a way, Dynamic One.
I do like that she comes up with a new title for me every other sentence. How many other Nui are there?
None. Only one has there ever been since the days of the Guardian. Your arrival is unprecedented, portentous. Go well,
See
enlightened
you later.
one.
She never actually saw me. Alright, we shouldn't need to rest, I don't think. Let's just start heading along. We don't really have any reason to go back to try to upgrade or anything. We haven't really done anything since we went there last time. Acquire 10 traits. World Walker, Stamina Con. Okay, so now this is obviously really good, although it's interesting. Like, you can just give yourself more stamina, but also reduce stamina cost. This seems still like it would be useful to potentially, like, reduce down to, like, you know, or just to have, like, I don't know, 10 points in it or something. Even 5 points, just for, like, a decent small chunk would be something. Nope, no chopping trees. Well, to be fair, I don't know that I would ever find, like, forged iron in a tree. Blocker's real good. Yeah, it seems like it would be. I mean, if you... I don't know if there's, like, a cap on these traits, like what level cap they would potentially have, but if you could go up to, like, 100, then 100% reduction would obviously be pretty good. Oh, he shot his own thing there. I was wondering what had blown up behind him. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back to the coach gun for now. This thing seems interesting and all, but, well, actually, we should probably try the spore shot. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but that's cool. Alright, that took me a second to, like, figure out how to use, but
How's that, you bastard?
that does seem pretty good. Oh, you can, like, keep using it. One particular feature about this game that I really like, by the way, I really like that you can, like, oh shit, I meant to roll there. You can reload while rolling. What was that all about? Dude was all like, I'm gonna be in extra slow motion for a second. Anyway, cool gun though. But yeah, Coach Gun has been really rocking it lately, so let's just stick with that for the moment. You can always have 2 charges for mods now. Oh, did not realize. Sick. Okay, we are now also a breaker of clay and not just chains. Or sorry, chairs. I keep saying chains. Joke is that it's supposed to be chairs. Some mods also have more charges naturally. Gotcha. Good to know. I kind of assumed they were like a one and done thing, but I do see like the little number 1 next to my mod now, and like, well, I mean, I saw it before and I didn't really like know exactly what that meant, so now that makes sense. They're cannibals. I kind of knew that already though, or at least feel like I did. Not sure why that guy got back up on that thing, but works for me, I guess. Nope. Dude, oh, I keep pressing circle to dodge suddenly. Alright, so we gotta pay attention to the fact that their helmets actually do protect them a fair bit.
Oh, that was terrible.
Alright, I'm probably not going to try to find every single jar to break for this wrap, because they're much smaller and harder to notice than, like, chairs and wardrobes and shit like that. Also, they're not the easiest to hit in the first place. Yeah, I'm sure I could shoot them, but... Come on. There you go. Didn't even have anything in it. Alright, let's pay attention to the map. Let me not go that way, yeah, let's go this way. Yes, make sure you hit everything but the thing I'm trying to hit. You have a mini boss in there somewhere. I guess it's... That guy was, he did something. See, because these guys have bone helmets on, I could see... Sorry, puppy dog. I wish you weren't an enemy, and instead were a friend. I don't like dog enemies. Or rather, I don't like when dogs are made into enemies. But yeah, the ring or whatever it was that makes it so that weak spot damage is turned off, but you get like a higher crit rate. It would make sense to use that against these guys just because, you know, their helmets kind of like make it, they prevent or weak spot damage anyway, at least until you break their helmet. But then spending the ammo to do that like intentionally is maybe not super ammo efficient. If it broke in like a couple of shots, like that'd be one thing, but I should try melee on these guys a little bit. Okay, alright. Yeah. Okay, maybe melee wasn't the right choice. They, you know, those spears do come out pretty quick. Sure, you know, we could make it work if we just have the right setup for it, you know. Nothing. Alright, what was back this way? Did we get everything? Definitely not. Again, the problem with doing this is like it's gonna get you like stuff, which is good, but like it's not overly ammo efficient. And obviously, like I have ammo boxes I can use, but I'd prefer not to like go through them if I don't necessarily need to. I mean, not that we need to break every single piece of ceramic dish in the entire area or anything, but do want our scrap. Alright. I think we got everything important anyway. If I could just hit the thing, there you go. Alright. do like how this game tells you if your gear is good enough for the world you're in. I suppose. Like, does it just like tell you like in a general sense, or do you just mean like you'll find out quickly if your shit's just not doing the job? I see. Rating versus zone. My defense is not the best, but that's okay. I mean, I haven't really upgraded my equipment that much. So not wearing the most protective gear, so... We kind of knew that, I guess. It's really my only gripe about the game. You just had to put dog enemies in the game. So sad, man. I mean, it's not even really like a for real gripe. I just mean, you know, when will our dogs get justice and stop being turned into annoying fodder enemies in games? Like, I don't care if it's like some like super demonic or robot dog, as long as it's not like, you know, you're not making it sound like a cute dog on top of all that, you know? Doggos must be friend. Yeah, exactly. Sif is a strong doggo. Yeah. Even Sif, I feel a little bit bad. Alright, I'm gonna try to, like, mostly just be breaking, like, big pots at this point, because I'm spending a lot of time, like, breaking stuff. Could just be moving it along here. Alright, now you're an actual big boy. I rolled, what the hell? I don't know if I was like stuck in an animation still.
Oh, that's it.
Oh shit, I'm out of ammo.
Oh, it's over.
Heavy water elixir? Adrenaline. Oh, removes irradiated. I thought I saw... I guess it must have been this. I thought I saw some green somewhere, but... Like, after I picked up that water and stuff, I thought I saw another, like, green streak, but... It's just the yellow that caught my eye. It looked vaguely green for some reason. Alright, let's see. Man, do they live with that fucking sound all the time? That shit would drive somebody nuts, I think. I mean, you know, they are like... Okay, well, I got, like, shunted forward there. They are murderous cannibals, so I guess they are kind of nuts already, but, yeah, it might explain things, exactly. These guys do like their scrap, though, too. I'm gonna be even more rich when I leave here. We have, 10,000 already. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, this is a big checkpoint. Okay, that's good. So we shouldn't need to rest at this. I think it should just be active. But I want to go back this other way and see what was up that way before I, like, respawn everything. Come on there, Chosen One. You're making us look bad. You're just missing gigantic, easy, stationary targets with your axe. Alright, so this does lead to, like, a dungeon, but yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Why not? Now that we have that other checkpoint active, we should be able to just teleport over to that when we're finished with this. Need to rest and get our ammo back. Sniffed something and drugged yourself? Like in the game? I hope. In the game? Vault of the Herald. I feel like that is sort of an ominous ring to it. Alright, I see little nurgling dudes. Yes, in the game, okay. Had to be sure. There's another ammo box. Oh, that's not what that was. It's a skull. I just saw like a vaguely round looking enemy and made an incorrect assumption, I guess.
God, what is that?
It's one of those beehive heads. Also, do these skulls just keep on spawning? Damn, you got big old arms. No, don't climb, you ass. What are you doing? What made you think that I wanted to mantle up onto a small bench instead of just roll? I'm not sure that that dude dropped anything. I don't know that we really needed to take that particular approach with that guy, but didn't really do it because I thought he might be tough. I just did it because he was way over there. I wonder if one of the other melee weapons is a little bit easier to hit some of this stuff with. It's like the only issue that the axe has is that because you swing it at like the angle that you do, like sometimes certain things are a little hard to hit. How's that, you bastard? Not sure what counts as a head on you, if anything. Well, it was in there somewhere. The gun sort of counted. Also, I think I understand what this red circle is now. It's to let you know that where your bullet's gonna hit when your crosshair is actually like, you know, when you're standing next to an obstacle and it looks like your crosshair is like aiming out in the open. I just thought it was like a visual glitch at first, but that's actually kind of a nice little detail. I am curious to know what happens when you get shot in the head, but I am aware that it's probably a bad idea. Let's try it. Unless these are not the beehive enemies that he was talking about, but maybe if you actually destroy their head, then something happens. Anyone else over there? So I guess if you shoot him like in the base of the gun, or maybe it's just the gun in general, but no, it's like the base of the gun. Yeah, and obstructed the line of fire. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to melee those. That also, I can hear the staticky clicking, so they must be irradiated. Should be a little careful around those, because my radiation protection is actually a negative, so it could go rather poorly for us. See what is maybe a tome of knowledge over there. Not getting much scrap for doing that either. We will just try to avoid the lit up ones altogether. I guess shooting them in the head just causes their, oh shit. Ow. I rolled, sir. I guess I was out. I might be dead here. I'm trying to roll, but I'm out of stamina. Shit. And that radiation do last for quite a bit, huh? Is it even going to? It is going down just insanely slowly. Yeah, it makes the radiation bugs pop out. Yep. I thought they would like go berserk or something, based on like the way he was describing it. So it's just best not to shoot them in the head because it's just a counter attack that happens instantly. But no, sadly, no berserk. I was just interested to see what they would do if they had a berserk mode. Alright, give me that. We now have a couple of trait points, I think. 3, actually. I missed one earlier. Let's make that stamina cost less. Because I agree that does sound really pretty good. Alright. Oh, shit. What were you doing back there, sir? Okay. It's gotta be a little focused in the tight corridors, that's all. Getting a little low on handgun ammo here. Might have to use our very first ammo box. I feel like ammo's been pretty plentiful most of the time, so I haven't really needed it, but... Can I prompt you to, like, charge at me here? Oh. Yes, but not the way that I wanted you to. I was like, oh, he can just go over. How silly. How silly of me.
Oh, that was terrible.
Glowing rod. Best item. Strange looking artifact. The contoured lines look engineered to fit another object. Looks to be one part of a set. This key lies heavy in your hands, both a burden and strength. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
What? Oh, shit.
Can you chill with this shit? I want to be able to, like, get back out there at some point. It's a little hard to do with all the radiation everywhere. Alright, get effed.
Oh, that was terrible.
Heal it up. Alright, I hear more boys somewhere.
Oh, God. What is that?
Every time I clear a handful of enemies, I hear more groans off in the distance. I will say, sorry for my lack of commentary, by the way. I've just been like, I've entered lean forward mode a little bit. Like, definitely started just trying to focus on the game. I am like a little tired, so that's like part of it. But yeah, they really pack this game full of enemies for sure, and I kind of like it actually, like the density of enemies where you're just fighting like all the time, but it feels like a pretty good balance. I think if you were speedrunning this game, or maybe even playing it like a second time through, I could see it getting tedious after a while. But do you want to know what ailments do, or leave it? Just leave it as a surprise for now. I'm sure that if radiation fills up entirely, I'll probably just be boned. But I'll ask if I want to know. Right, so we are approaching the checkpoint. I guess he might be up above up there, because I sounded like I went around an enemy just then. Good thing that dust isn't radioactive, because I would be concerned about it. This was real life. Can remember if the game actually tells you or not. I don't think it does, like right off the bat. Maybe it does if you look into it further somehow, but like I can see my resistances and I understand it's like bleed obviously makes you take damage over time. Fire makes you take damage over time, but a little in a different way. And also you can roll to get rid of it. Rot I think also makes you take damage over time once it's fully built up. Like it's like poison sort of. Maybe there's some other effect. Shock and frost, again, probably damage. Triangle for more. I mean, I can toggle this, but I can't get in a full-on explanation, but maybe... Yeah, no, it doesn't really tell me here either. That's okay, though. I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point, or, that is the advanced... Yeah. Like, I can guess what some of the status ailments might do to you. Like, you know, frost, if it's anything like souls, not only might just be a damage type in terms of hitting you for frost damage, but it could build up some sort of frostbite-like thing, in which case maybe you're slowed, or your stamina recovery is slowed, or whatever. Shock could potentially stun you, maybe. Again, if it's not just a damage type. But yeah, just guesses, but like, I guess we'll find out. You know, I don't mind finding out organically, like if I get hit by it in the game. Each world has like one or two specific ailments. Alright, cool. I guess that makes sense. Obviously, this place is all about radiation. Now, why would you make a big bing bong? Okay, I think we're safe to open these. For a second there, I thought, like, something was going to happen when I opened them, and I was like, oh, maybe I should hit the checkpoint first. I know some are more obvious in what they do than others. The game may tell you the first time you get one. Yeah, true. What do we have right now before we just, like, potentially just head right back? We're at 52 forged iron. That's a big old hell yeah right there. Quite a lot of monies, scrap monies. Let's go back. Go back and do some upgrading. Okay. Oh, there they are. We have 11 glowing fragments now. We could potentially buy another piece of armor or something. See what he is for sale again. I'm pretty partial to the effects that I have right now, so... Why is your, like, interact so weird here? You just have to wait or something? Yeah, I guess. I don't know, he's just weird. Got glowing fragments? I sure do. Guess you can't see what they do, which I guess is a little unfortunate. I can only afford various helmets. The brigand jacket looks pretty dope. Chaos Carapace. I guess we'll maybe just wait until we get more, because all of these helmets alone cost 10, and I'm already pretty partial to keeping my hat for the passive mod regen. Although the duck mask seems potentially worth getting at some point. Alright, I'll wait for like a little bit. You have to get the base armor to use them. Oh, the skin. Wait. So, are these just alternate skins for different armors? Like, is the Ritualist, for example, like just a skin for the Cultist set? Or is this actually like a different set? Because I do see that they're kind of like based on... Okay. So this would just be a skin for that. Does it change? I'm okay with like just asking and answering this. Does this change? It's just cosmetic, so it does not change set bonuses at all? Because if that's the case, that's dope. But is it specific to like the set that it's kind of based on? Like, can I only change the Cultist into the Ritualist hat, or can I change it into any of these? Because if I, like, for example, can I keep the Cultist hat on but change its appearance into this, for example? Or does this only match something else that, and then I just can only use it as a skin for whatever that is? For the specific set. Okay. Cool. No, that's very good information, because I feel like it doesn't really tell you that here. So it's not full-on transmog, it's just a it's just a skin for the thing that you already have. Got it. Cool. I mean, this looks nice. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get this, because I don't know when I'll potentially switch to another armor set. Sure, why not? We get a little fancy decal on our hat. Now I just gotta figure out how to put it on. Select skin, there we go. Oh, Doomsayer hat. I guess that must have been DLC or something. That's pretty nice. I just want to compare a little bit. So here's what the normal looks like. Let me find better lighting so we can actually see it. So here's what the normal one looks like. Here's the one we just got. Nice, nice. It's actually slightly greenish, which I feel like kind of goes with our outfit a little bit better, actually. And then this is the Doomsayer, which I guess is white. Yeah. Wonder if I have any other skins or anything. I'm curious where this one came from, because I don't remember picking it up. Oh, the 3 starters got free skins. Okay. So, but not the adventurer set that you actually start with, but just the specific starter ones. Which I only have the cultist stuff, but I can look and see what they look like anyway. So, let's just see what the Doomsayer looks like, just for the heck of it. I'm not going to keep them on, but... Alright, alright. Not bad. Well, you should be prepared to get all that white very dirty out there. It is the apocalypse after all, but, I may eventually switch that to the drifter stuff just for the higher mod or set bonus stacking damage thing, but I've been using the adventurer pants because it just had, like, they have basically roughly the same armor. The adventure pants are lighter and they have better resistances. But I don't know. If we're just trying to avoid damage in general, maybe we don't need to care too much about stacking up them resistances. I mean, obviously we're not going to avoid every bit of damage that's going to happen, but you know. The philosophy in general is just avoid damage rather than mitigating it. Doesn't always work, but that's what you try anyway. Fan of the hunter coat and pants with the cultist hat. I can see that. I vaguely remember what the hunter stuff looks like, so.
Just showing up if it were me. Certainly.
He sells all that too. Uses total damage from all sources dealt by a wearer to enemies within 5 meters. Receive 15% less damage from enemies within this range. You just do more damage. So basically this increases, like, it's all melee build stuff, the scrapper stuff. And I'm sure there's other heavy armor sets like the Lido's one that we have that are all good for that. Of just stacking up the damage you do from extreme close range so that your shotgun is good and your melee weapons are real good. I don't, man, this keeps making me think about, like, the sequel when it comes out. And maybe I'll see if people want to play that one with me, just because I feel like it might be really fun to try these out in co-op, especially with the different classes, since that'll be more of a thing in the sequel. But I feel like I'm torn, because I think I'm going to go either Gunslinger or Challenger. Challenger being the melee class, which is obviously kind of like taken from the name of this set bonus. And then Gunslinger is basically just kind of like ranged DPS. But then you have Medic and you have Survivor. I forget what the fourth one is called. I feel like it's something with an S, and it might be Survivor, but I don't know if that's right. I think those would be fun to play regardless, but I think the Medic might be one that's going to be mostly best to play when you're playing in co-op, because solo, like, yeah, you can still heal yourself, like you can probably use like your Mender's Aura type thing more with that class, but you get a lot more benefits when you're healing other players, I think, and that also like contributes to your own healing. Just from like what I've seen about it, so. But, you know, right after playing this, I could also see myself just being like, yeah, let me just switch it up and go straight up melee mode, because I do like tanking in a lot of these games, like when I'm playing with people, so maybe I'll go that route and just run up there with a big ass fucking sword. And, you know, I didn't know that much info had been revealed. There is now, yeah, there's dual archetypes. You can have like 2 classes. I know Skill Up did a video on it that shared his hands-on experience with it, like what he was allowed to share, which does detail what some of the classes do, so probably a worthwhile watch if you're interested in knowing more before the game comes out, unless you'd rather just not be spoiled on literally any other details. But I don't think his stuff wasn't really spoilery, just but his review was overall that it seems very positive. Yeah, that's the fourth one I'm talking about, is the one that has the pet. It's like a dog. And from what I understand, like his opinion of it, because that was the most recent thing I looked at, Handler is what, okay. They can make the dog operate basically like one of the other classes, which allows you to kind of shore up the sort of co-op balancing issues, I think, because I think the sequel is still going to be pretty balanced around co-op, but the handler, if that's what they're called, you can change your dog to act like a tank or like a DPS kind of, or like even a healer or like the medic class. So, and they can even revive you, like if you have it set to the healer, I think, at least. So if you want to play solo, but you can have like a little bit of a better balance with that class specifically. It is a little, hemmed into playing that class, but you can always go challenge mode like I'm doing here and just play one of the other classes in solo on whatever difficulty you want just for that extra bit of challenge. It's not like you have to play as the handler type thing. Yeah, guard dog, support dog, attack dog, exactly. That's the basic gist. Sharpshooter seems like a really good thing to have here. You know, if there's one thing I think that this game needs,
Be safe out there.
I just want to make sure that it doesn't actually work before I see something else here. Yeah, so here, this does tell you, it does do a comparison in what goes up, what goes down. It doesn't exactly tell you by how much, which could perhaps be a little bit better, but, you know, you can see that, like, I think that in general it would be good. It would benefit from like a comparison window, but even more so, it would especially benefit from a comparison when you're shopping. Because even though this isn't upgraded at all, it would be cool to be able to immediately see like what just the chest piece. Because I can see my stats on the left, right? That tells me my total. But it doesn't tell me like specifically what I'm getting from like my legs, for example, if I wanted to replace the adventure pants with this just for that extra ranged capability, because I'm not really too attached to the adventurer pants. And these actually might be more worthwhile. What just happened? I had like a little sound glitch there. That might have just been in my headphones. Did you guys hear that little bzz? I don't know if you did or not. Hopefully my headphones are okay. But these might actually be okay to use. The weight is 6, which is only 2 more. And then I might not need to go the whole way out of his menu to look. We would lose some, was it fire and rot?
Oh, driver. Ah.
Yeah, fire and rot and shock. How do I was just in the cell window here a second ago. Okay, I can look at the upgrade, but that doesn't super help me, but that's okay. Shock would go down by like 5 points, which sucks. Fire and rot would go down 1 and 2 respectively. So my rot would be at like 0.5. My fire would be at 4.5 theoretically, but my shock would go down to 3.5, I think. But nothing's going like negative as a result of that. If I was to switch to the other pants, because I don't care about the extra scrap, the 10% chance scrap bonus that much. And their armor, I've only upgraded this to a +1, so I would just be putting on 2 pounds. I don't think that'll be an issue. So I'm thinking maybe we buy the hunter pants just to have that, even though it's only 5% ranged damage per weak spot, like that's still something. And then on top of that, we get the reduces spread of firearms, which is good for our coach gun. And anything that's not particularly accurate, so let's just buy these and see how we feel. In fact, I'm straight up just going to buy all of this stuff just so we have them. I'm even tempted to buy some of these other weapons, but I think I'll hold off on that.
So long.
All right. The bigger the adventurer set is, the flat 20% scrap picked up. Yeah, sure. And obviously I have been benefiting from it, don't get me wrong, but I still think I want to try the adventurer pants, or sorry, hunter pants. Oh, frost is actually 0, so that would actually go down to 2.5. Radiation and corrosion would go up, so they're actually, well, they're not quite in the positive, but they're at least better. I misunderstood the rot, though, apparently. I thought we were only losing 2 points. We're losing more than that, because apparently, yeah, this is because it's a -1. That's alright. Yeah, I can always put the adventurer stuff back on while I'm like breaking stuff or whatever if I really need it. So there is that. All right, let's.
Oh, traveler.
Wait, hang on. Let me stop.
So
First of all,
long.
stop calling me a hoe so much. I just want to look at these. Okay, I can't really see down super well, but this looks fine. We gotta have the fashion at least a little bit.
Ah, good. Certainly.
All right, now let's upgrade some stuff. Starting with our our coach gun. Can afford one more each, that's great. So plus 10, so those now require galvanized iron, that's perfect. Halfway there, achievement. Let's throw this up to a plus 5 while we're at it. I don't feel like upgrading this right now. And then armor, I want to upgrade my pants a little bit so that they feel a little bit stronger. Still lightweight, so that's good. Let's make both of these a plus 4 so they match our pants. Or match our hat, I mean. And then yeah, I think that's probably good. I guess we can just go ahead and make this a plus 5. Sure. Now we're looking pretty good. You need 100 glowing fragments to recraft your sword as a better sword, basically. Eventually, that might be something we do, just because it does seem pretty sick. You get like a ranged attack with it too, but although someone had said that they thought that it takes stamina to do the energy wave attack, so. All right.
Take care, my friend.
Cool. Let's go. Spent enough time dawdling around here. Streaming for almost 5 hours already. The time do fly when I'm playing this game. It's pretty fun. Wait. You can always go run an adventure or something. Oh, I see what you're saying. For like the adventure mode and survival mode. I gotcha. But yeah, even so, the same thing applies. If there's like a bunch of breakable shit around, I can always just like throw the adventurer stuff on quickly just to see if I get any bonus scrap out of it. Right. Let's take a look at and see what's behind door number 1, 2, or 3. Price is always wrong. So I guess this is what we're using the glowing rod for. I don't know that there's any big difference between the 3. Let's just try the leftmost one for now. Just stab that right in there. And I guess it'll just... Kari mask. I thought something was coming, but I guess it's just the enemy respawns. Aslan already had power. Why did he need more? Why would Aslan invite the Guare only to destroy them? Where is the Guardian? Alright, what does the mask do? It's got good armor, not the best protections. Opportunist, speed boost, and... Perfect dodging increases firing, melee, reload, and evade speed for 20 seconds. Slightly increases evade window. That's cool, but not overly worried about dealing with that right now. Any customers? No? So I guess I gotta find 2 more. I thought maybe I could just take it back out of there, but... So... Maybe I should have chosen with a little bit more thought. I mean, it's not like I knew what was behind any of these, but... Nice if I had more to use. But as I'm looking at the map here, I don't know that there's more for us to do here right now. So I guess we gotta, like, go back to the other checkpoint. Which we're just gonna teleport out and then use the teleporter to get there. And then if we find more keys, we can just come back here, although we'll have to travel on foot to get back, because we won't be able to use the thing for this. Let's return to Ward 13. I know leave the dungeon would work, but it would just put us outside, I think. I want to teleport straight to the other one if it'll let me. So it was this one. So I understand now why, like, I wondered why the first tab just said Earth, and it didn't really occur to me that we'd be going to, like, other planets or realms or whatever. Sorry, dog. What just happened? Oh, there's like a... Okay, thought I dodged that, but apparently not. Okay, I was not ready for a pressure plate puzzle. That definitely just kind of sprung right up on me. Welcome back, Dodo. This is a fun little thing. No. Okay, well that could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Alright. I keep resetting this, but I really want to know what the fuck this puzzle is or does. I feel like we have to do this in some sort of sequence. Okay, that ain't it.
Oh shit! What? Oh shit!
Alright, I need to remember to not, like, back up this way. I don't walk backwards into more enemies over there.
Oh, it's over.
Alright, so it's not... It seems to start anyway with the one right before this. I don't think any of the other ones did, but then now I gotta figure out which one to do after that. It's not that. Aggro them again. Every time you do it wrong, you get enemies, yeah. It seemed like I had a little bit of time where I could attempt it a few times there, but... not too sure. You just really can't use that at all when enemies are around, I guess. Which makes sense. Defeat 100 special enemies. Cool. Well, at least I'm spawning lots of special enemies for me to get achievements from. So it didn't seem like starting here and going all the way around counterclockwise was working, but like it's like these three, and we had to step here for something. Not there.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Alright, we don't need to reset it every time as long as we're in an okay position. Plate on the center has some clues on it. Ah, you dick. Okay, I said roll, please. Get a little close there. These guys are tanky. Alright, y'all good? Y'all good? Okay. Let me try this again. Center, let me walk over to it without the puzzle being active first. Okay, maybe that's kind of a path, if that's something. So that kind of lines up with what we did. If we go that way, maybe. Oh, I don't remember if I tried that already or not. Certainly give it a shot. Oh, it didn't work.
Oh shit.
Sorry about that, Crystal. My bad. You're a homie. Please don't think less of me. I wasn't trying to shoot you. Yeah, I like traits. Alright, so that wasn't it. So I don't know if it's this thing or if it's something about the center. These symbols don't really mean anything to me otherwise. But I don't really... I'm having trouble really deciphering this to mean anything either. won't tell you the answer, but it's good to keep in mind. Alright. It's not that either.
Ah, shit!
I'm gonna endeavor to just not reset it every time unless I have to, just so we can conserve a little bit. Alright, so unless there's a...
Ah, shit!
Unless I have to step off on like a diagonal, doesn't seem to really be working any other particular straightaway. So we can try this one. Hit like all three at the same time. I guess we could try going backwards. Well, no, that didn't work. Here, let's try like this. Oh. Nope. Okay, how far? I guess it's like all these tiles? I thought it was closer to the thing in general.
Ah, shit!
A lot of boys suddenly. Ow. Ow.
It's over.
It's random every time. Every square you step on will go down once the puzzle starts. Yeah, no, I get what you mean now. Okay, so these three seem to be correct, but then, and then this one, that did not work.
What? Oh, shit. Ah, shit!
It's difficult to use these symbols if they're meant to help me decipher it or not, but yeah, it seems like there's a cooldown, but just keep on giving me more of those guys. That makes things a little more simple. Which one did I do? We tried this one. I think we tried all three. Nope, we didn't try this one before, I guess. Sorry, it's mildly difficult to like keep it all in mind. Okay, try this again. You. Back here? Damn it.
Crap!
Someone please drop. Oh, thank you. More long gun ammo. Thanks. I've kind of been using it all. Am I brute forcing it? I feel like maybe I'm just doing it. It did not spawn anything, but I think we did it. Okay. So I don't know specifically what symbol we maybe drew on there was. The answer's on the back of the tower. Okay. It's hilarious. It's a compass, I see. I was trying to decipher the symbols like they were like the pattern I was supposed to do. I was like, this doesn't quite make sense. Oh. After 5 seconds, gain a boost that increases total damage from all sources. Taking damage transfers the boost from damage to damage reduction. For 5 seconds, standing aim movement speed is increased by 25%. I'm probably not going to use this, but I'll buy it anyway. Well, it does cost luminite crystals, though. It's like 15. I mean, this is the only place we're getting this thing, right? So, let's just make them. Why not? Chunk. I see, so we could have like wandered over this way to see it. Okay, so the symbols correlate to like up, down, left, right, and then you're just supposed to like, you know, sequence this, I guess. Alright, well, I'm sure that's a big deal over there. I don't want to do it yet. Not until I've explored basically everything in this planet. Another dungeon. But how long have we been going? A little over 5 hours. We can go a little bit more yet. It's only not quite 4. Oh wait, I guess maybe, is there like some stairs? Maybe we have to like exit from over here. I think this might be exit only. Okay. Void armor does seem pretty cool. After 5 seconds, gain a boost that increases total damage from all sources. Taking damage transfers the boost from damage to damage reduction for 5 seconds. Standing aim movement speed is increased by 25%. It's a little confusingly written. So does this boost the damage you take, but then it reduces it? Or it boosts the damage you do, but then gives you damage reduction with the transfer? Because of the way it's written, it's kind of hard to tell which they're talking about. Looks like it's another heavy armor set too. Yep, considerably heavy. Boost the damage you do, then when you take damage, it becomes damage reduction. Okay, yeah, that's... I feel like they could have worded that slightly better because the way it's written makes it sound like almost like the damage you take is increased, but then it trades off to damage reduction. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, I could see that being really good in general. Like, you do more damage until you take damage, but then when you take damage, you get damage reduction, so... And then if you wait 5 seconds, I guess you go back to having your damage boosted, which is cool. So if you don't mind being heavily encumbered, or just at medium weight at least, if you're just going to do... And yeah, faster aim when standing. Yeah, that does seem like a very powerful set, for sure. Sorry, puppy. Great throw.
Damn it! Oh, that was terrible.
All right. Any other goodies around here? Puts you into heavy, but you can still roll unlike Lito's. Does his just give you like that little dive bomb animation itself, or
Crap!
sick dodge? Like I'm a little mad that it happened, but also I'm not really that mad because it was fucking cool. Yeah, the music is picked up, but oh, there we go. It's like there's no enemies for me to fight, though. Please don't whine, puppy. I don't like that I'm doing this either, but you're not giving me a choice.
Oh, it's over.
76 plus is ultra. Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't realize there was an extra weight above heavy. Let's just see. What does this look like with a cowboy hat on? Probably very stupid. Pretty silly for sure. What does the actual whole set even look like? Little bit bug-like. Yeah, so we get the fat roll basically. It's kind of silly with the backpack on, I'll be honest. Like, it's definitely a cool looking set, but I'm just like ultimate alien badass warrior with a backpack. All right, for now we'll stick with this. Looking for any crates, chests, whatever. Goodies in general. Bloodwort, hell yeah. Although I say hell yeah, but I haven't really been using my bloodwort at all either. I guess, like, it's definitely good, I guess, to use outside of combat, but the thing is, like, Mender's aura is available so much of the time that I just kind of don't even think about it. Trade unlocked climber. Vaulting speed, okay. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't think I care about that at all right now, but maybe eventually. Alright, let's get that stamina cost down even more. At least it's not a fanny pack. Yeah, that's true. Where you at, fellas? I guess you heard me. Shot in the dick repeatedly. Since your head is well protected. Hey, Sneak, how's it going? Should get back to this game one day. Just so many games to play, so little time. I feel that, man. The Elden Ring guide work had me like so busy with games for so long that I basically didn't play much of anything.
Oh, that was terrible.
Any other particular goodies around here? Mender's aura makes them less useful. Oh, wait. When I say it's good as protective healing, I don't think it wears off at full health. But the Mender's aura makes them less useful as an out of combat heal. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I need a charm. I'll take it if it's a piece of gear. Even while I'm on this planet, I would totally wear a piece of gear that just made all the dogs into my friends instead, so that they just don't attack, or maybe they attack the other guys. Although then the other guys will probably kill them. But I would definitely sacrifice a piece of gear just for that, for while we're on this planet. Or any dog planet, any planet that features dogs as enemies. A gun that shoots treats, yeah. I wasn't sure if your head was considered protected or not, because you didn't have like one of the big skulls, but like what secret tome of knowledge over there, I think. Milk bone shaped hat, yeah, there you go. So now we have this entrance, and then up to the north was the big laser beam field thingy, so just want to make sure I got everything over here. I'm pretty sure we did. Looks like it. Alright, let's go. Maybe we go in this and then it exits out over that other spot, or maybe the northern thing does, who knows. Either way, we can head on in here. Check this out. Go, feeling good. I think we're still pretty low on materials for everything, yeah, so we're not going to worry about going back anytime soon, I don't think. I saw a guy just a second ago. He must have gone that way or something. The Ardent Temple. Oh. Now we got more radiation, boys. Hopefully we can find some more of those key thingies so we can use them on those other optional doors with potential treasures behind them, maybe, that we found earlier. I guess I'll just keep an eye out. Can just help you out of the stairs real quick. Not sure what you were doing down there. And now for now, catch y'all next time. Alright, sounds good, Karate. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have yourself a great rest of your evening. See you next time. Okay, I think anything? There's nothing really hidden in here, I guess. This seems like something, but I don't think there's anything we can do with it. I don't know that I think that checkpoint's actually just the one from the start of the level. I don't think there's another checkpoint back behind this or anything. Oh, these can be broken. Okay. I thought perhaps they'd be like buttons or something. Alright, sick. Now what's going on over here? You gotta shoot those things like right in the eye for it to count. Oh. That's another key. Shit. Seriously?
Oh, it's over.
There we go. Nice. Just like a million of those little aggressive guys. Gonna be another very big map, I think. And a potentially confusing one because it's all broken up into little layers everywhere. Did we aggro? We did. I pressed the wrong button again. It's gonna be really hard to like disabuse myself of the Dark Souls muscle memory, I think. Jeez, I just did it again. Reload there, but
oh, it's over.
I wanted to backtrack because I didn't feel like I was done with everything else yet. Come on. there anything else back this way? No, I think this was the only direction at this point. Okay. I thought there might have been like another turn. Or wait. No, this just leads to... Wow, maybe there was something else up here, or does this just curve around? It does. Okay, never mind. And we definitely don't need to break every single one of those things either. Damn it. Okay. So we keep getting like little waves. These maps can be a bit confusing. Yeah, definitely. Kind of getting like waves of little aggressive dog-like enemies, if you want to call them that. The little guys. Not so much the irradiated ones, but...
Come on.
I guess just waves of enemies in general seems appropriate to say. We might just be aggroing everything from up ahead, basically, but sure is a bunch. Like every time. Sick. Another ammo box. Eventually, I'm sure we'll have to use one. I've been lucky enough so far to not necessarily need to use one, but... Not that it couldn't have made things easier if I had, potentially, but I just haven't really needed to. I heard something just then. There's more stuff that way. I guess maybe that's just the direction to go now. Gotta go to bed. Have a great night, y'all. Alright, Sass. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. can't see.
Come on.
Alright. Those guys aren't too bad as long as you've got some cover. They're more annoying. They're more of a nuisance when there's just like a bunch of other enemies around, I think. Because they just kind of lock you down while you're potentially otherwise wanting to be evasive. And that kind of makes it a little bit difficult to do both. How do we get up there? Hold on. Let me backtrack a little bit. I see, there's a little stairwell here I did not notice before. Sick. I think we've more or less found everything so far. I feel like the stamina cost thing is definitely already helping, because I feel like I can run for longer, like more than even just from like having more stamina. What happened to my sound effects there? That was weird. Not try to do melee chicken unless I have a really good setup for these guys. Damn it. I'm running low on ammo here. You gonna make me use an ammo box? Maybe not. Nah, we're getting stuff back. It's all good.
Oh, it's over.
We're good. We're good. Alright, that should just lead back, I think. This is all progress. Hello. Weapon? Armor? Ring? I would love to find another amulet. Not that I dislike this one. The rate of fire is really good. But increases evade speed by 25%, movement speed by 15% for 10 seconds after performing a slide. To be honest with you, I didn't even know sliding was a thing in this game. I'm not sure if the game ever told me that I could slide and I just missed it, or if the game just never told me. I don't think there should be anything that we haven't gotten down here, aside from maybe just breaking these. Just gonna do a quick double check though. I don't think this is anything new. Speaking of stamina reduction, we have 2 more points of this. Maybe it's this way. Yes, this is where I was. Okay. Looks like the exit's gonna be right over there. Okay. Is there anything else down here? Just some breakables. And then shouldn't be anything else down here. Nope. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go. Hopefully there's not too many of these like maze-like maps. And it feels like it takes a while to get through them. Okay, well we have another key, which we can go use, but we might be better off waiting until we get 2. Just because we have to go back to those doors on foot. Because we can't teleport back there anymore. Since we only did that via a small checkpoint. Speaking of teleporting, where are we at on this? 36 forged iron. I think we need galvanized now to be able to upgrade our weapons any further. We could upgrade like our armor, or like, you know, our hatchet obviously should probably get upgraded. I think we're okay to just move on for a little bit. Though we are apparently about to fight a boss. Right then. I might call it after this, assuming that we win. Hopefully. Just because I'll have been going for about 6 hours. Two boys. They have different. I think they have different powers. Shade and Shatter. I almost called him Shower. We basically need to stop him from doing that shit. Why does that keep happening? I don't know. Ah, shit, there's no stairs there. What the fuck? I'm stuck. That was lame. I got completely stuck on something. The terrain in this room sucks. It's the only thing making this especially difficult, because I keep falling off of stuff and it's screwing me. I mean, it's not to say that I played that perfectly or anything like that, but the fall, like I got stuck falling in one point, and that really screwed me. Did you say "ah shit" twice? I'm wondering if this is the type of fight where the bosses get tougher if once one is dead. Would not surprise me. Shit. Come on. Don't get stuck. Gosh, God damn it. Fuck off. What? Come on, get out of there. This is gonna go away before it can do anything. What? I fucking hit. I'm rolling. Come on, do it. Fuck off with that shit. That didn't hit me. Why am I stuck? I'm rolling. Come on. I wish the shit would be responsive sometimes. Come on. Like, the fight's in the bag, but I just keep getting fucking gypped on random shit. Die. Jesus.
That's it.
Yeah, no, I know I had 2 charges. I just didn't really have a great opportunity to use it. Okay. That fight wasn't too hard, but like the terrain makes this like way more difficult than it needs to be. Because like I'd get like stuck on random shit as I'm like trying to pay attention to the enemy, and then if I ever turn my back to them, then it's like I have no clue how close or far they are to me. And that guy just seems to catch up to you like instantly when you're not looking at him. All right. All good. What did I get? Black tier. Valuable resource harvested from Shade and Shatter. Advar hoped to protect the Anointed against whatever lay beyond the gate. He did not foresee the malice of the Gore. None did. Okay. I mean, it only took me like the 2 tries, which is... The room is the 3rd boss. Yeah, exactly. So I don't feel like I did that poorly. It could have gone better for sure, but like there were some genuine moments there like where I was really spamming the roll button and I don't think I was out of stamina and I was just getting hit anyway, but I was like stuck in a corner or just, you know, mistiming a roll is one thing, like that's fine, but I don't know what happened there. That I don't know. It's not enough for me to say anything is specifically bad about design in the game. Like that room is just designed to be a pain in the ass, I think. I always thought it was okay. The reason I stopped playing was one. Hold on. Revisiting Fallout 76 after a couple of years. I see. Always thought it was okay. The reason I stopped playing was 1, I did the same couple of things all the time, so it felt grindy. 2, the one Wasteland update was really unbalanced when it came to when it came out, so all enemies took too much resources to kill. Made a lot of changes since then, so therefore I'm back. I'm also going to try to avoid doing same things all the time. Yeah, you genuinely have me interested in checking it out at some point here. I think I want to, like, kind of be finished with Diablo first. I don't know if we can go to the north area, but I think we'll use this to teleport over there. I don't think it's worth us trying to backtrack or anything. But we didn't mess around with that laser wall. I don't know that we could have first place, but I just want to make sure that I'm done with this area before we move on. We do have another key that we can use, but we don't have two. And I'm debating whether or not to just go unlock another door, because it might be worthwhile rather than waiting to have two keys, because it might be a while before we get the second one. I don't know. But either way, I want to see what we can do quickly here, and then I'm going to wrap it up after that, because I've been going for a while now, and I don't want to go too late, because I need to figure out what I'm eating for dinner. I mean, probably something with pulled pork, because I made a bunch of that. I'm gonna assume this is something that we can't bypass right now, but I wanted to be sure. Oh, we can actually use another key here, but I don't know that it's this key. Either way, I think I want to not mess with it, because if those keys are consumable and can be used on other things, then obviously we should get enough to also open this thing. So let me not. Beyond this gate lie the halls of King Aslan the Undying. Okay, so this just leads to the Undying King. He whose mighty hand slew the Gore, whose enduring heart nourishes Ram to life, and whose calculating wisdom preserves Ram's strength. Only the strong may enter these walls. Strength is proven against the Undying's chosen champions. All things must die so that all things can be reborn, so speaks the Undying. Well, you gotta die then so you can be unborn. Or reborn, not unborn. Let me see if we can try to just get over here somewhat quickly. Come on. I think part of the issue is, like, when you're using this mod, you gotta be careful, because, like, it kind of locks you into the animation for a moment. Like any mod. But it's, like, a little deceptive with the hotshot mod, because it seems like it's done, but then you're not done. Like, you're just kind of forced to sort of sit there momentarily. Like, you can move, you just can't, like, immediately dodge roll. Oh, that poor dog. Dog got blasted by his own allies' mystical bullshit.
Come on.
Thought I would be far away enough to sidestep that, but I was not. All is well. See, the problem is that I have to like run through all of this to do the key. This is on hard mode, A Rose. Also welcome in. Do I want to do this repeatedly just to get to that thing? I don't know. Maybe we are better off just waiting until we get another key. Yes, this is hard difficulty solo. It's my first playthrough on top of all that. So it's definitely a little challenging, but not too bad. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back once I find another key. Hopefully I find another key. We at least have the option to go to that other place. So what we're gonna do is teleport there. And then I think I'm just gonna call it after that, since that's kind of just what we figured out our plan is gonna be. I don't think we have enough stuff to warrant really going back to upgrade right now. So we'll just put ourselves here in the Scouring Wastes. I'm going to either today or tomorrow, I'm going to message folks at, with the Future Press here to figure out what the deal is. I think everyone, it's possible some people are just trying to be taking a break right now, but I want to know what, if we're having a call just to say everything's official, blah, 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 that sort of thing, you know, or if I can expect anything else. Because I don't want to, like, necessarily keep just diving into streams when we might have the need for a call showing up on the same day, so that's kind of why I want to get it out of the way. But otherwise, yeah, I want to basically just keep on streaming this. This has been really fun. So, yeah, I think if I can, I'm going to try to play this again tomorrow. Assuming, sorry, I know the sound just stopped. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to try to play this again tomorrow if nothing comes up, guys. And we'll resume our journey through ROM, I guess. But, yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it there. So thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying the stream, enjoying Remnant as much as I've been playing it. And, yeah, hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then someday later this week. One of these days this week, I'll probably end up taking a break. It could also even just be tomorrow, but, like, just to have, like, one day at least. It's just kind of a chill day. But most of the time, this is pretty chill for me, so it's not, like, a big deal or anything. But anywho, yeah, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day / night, and I will see you guys on whenever the next one is. Like I said, perhaps tomorrow. We'll see. All right, later, y'all. Peace out. Take care. See ya.